Hello, I am Archivist Zarin, and welcome to my study. Today, we're going to be playing some more Bannerlord, or Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, to be more specific. Now, last time, we had a bit of a war with the Vlandians here, and you know, we won some, we lost some, but overall, we didn't really lose any ground to them, and we ended up taking a Sargul and Charis. This one being the one that I actually ended up getting control of myself. And also, forgot to turn off the background music there. I'm a professional. I totally know what I'm doing. But, yeah, so we took the city, and now it's my job to basically keep it from completely falling apart, because I ended up putting a Vlandian governor in there to help increase the loyalty, and we're just stuck sitting at festivals and games for right now until the loyalty gets much higher. But it's always a struggle right at the start to keep a place such as this from rebelling, especially because it is so far away from Sturgia, which is the next place we're going to be going. So we're going to need to be running back and forth all the way across here just to keep this place managed and figured out. But I can always keep an eye on it from here. This window, even if you're not at the place, you can see what is going on inside the city. So I could possibly keep an eye on this and make sure nothing's going horribly. Like here, I can see that our castle, which is really far away right now, isn't actually losing, or it isn't at low loyalty yet. It's losing quite a bit per day, but it isn't at low loyalty yet. Sadly, I can't see how far along its building projects are, but it's probably secondary. We can go check on those ourselves later. So long as I know the loyalty isn't getting to dangerous levels, we're fine. But oh, I also took it upon myself to buy the olive press here in this city because it has two trade-bound olive things. Like this one obviously is trade-bound to us. I think one of these would be probably this one if it was actually, you know, of our faction. I think because it's not our faction, they've changed their trade-bound to there, but normally I think it goes here. Anyways, though. Or maybe it's talking about this one? No, that would be further away, wouldn't it? I don't know. I can't even see where it is. Where's the village? Can I just hover over that? No, it doesn't let me do that. That is weird. Because, yeah, I don't know where the village is in all this. It looks like it would be right under... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, trade-bound is to Sargo. That makes more sense. Anyways, there's a lot of olives in this area, and so I believe that the olive press in this city is probably the most profitable workshop that we could get here. But I've only had it for, 2 seconds, so I don't know what kind of income it'll be bringing me. But we'll see. We'll just have to wait and see on that one. But for now, we have an entire army set up of... We're near max capacity. We have 68 archers, which all this is all out of whack. Let's see. Just organize some things. Not that it's all that important, but, you know, it's nicer to be able to look at all the units and know exactly what's happening at a glance. So we got our infantry, our cavalry, and our archers. We could probably use more infantry, honestly. So we're gonna be heading up through, probably just up around this way to get Imperial recruits along the way, and then we're gonna be going straight into Sturgia and start fighting them there. Now, something I noticed while just sitting here is this guy's army has 1,400 units in it. Like, I don't know what Sturgia thinks they're gonna do against 1,400 unit armies, but they have a big surprise incoming if they think they can win this war. So we're heading up that way, and then actually I think these are all Imperial towns. I probably could have stopped at any of these. Ooh, they took a castle. I don't need another I don't need another castle right now. Thank you very much. I mean, one castle in one city, that is enough responsibility for me for one day. More Vigla recruits. Very nice. Oh, and I see these guys are... The Imperials are still fighting with the Azurai, which is still a bad idea. I mean, the Azurai are pretty terrifying. I'll just take everything. Thank you very much. Do we want more archers? I mean, I think 68 archers is plenty. I don't think we really need to push it any more than that. So yeah, let's just stick with the Imperial cities. Oh, here are some of the Vigla recruits. Okay, well we're full up, so time just head straight for Sturgia and start rampaging through their entire countryside, because there's not much else to do. And honestly, I'm not all that scared of the Sturgians. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. Actually, they're giving some casualties to the big army over there. Of course, they are raiding a castle, so let's see. Ooh, that's a lot of wounded on that besieging army. Here, let's see, what is the Sturgian army made up of? Actually, that's a lot more ranged units than I thought they would have. You know, usually Sturgia is a kind of a one-trick pony, and they just have infantry. But that's almost, well, like probably 150 archers almost, without, you know, having fought a bunch of people. So we could join in this fight, but it looks like we're gonna win anyways. So I might as well just leave them be. I think I'm gonna head up this way, see what these guys are up to. If they're just losing people at this or not. Okay. Yeah, they're just throwing their units at the castle. They seem like they'll be fine, because this only had like 200 defenders left. Most of that's militia. Yeah, they shouldn't have an issue. We actually need to head back here, because these guys... Yeah, see, that's a more typical Sturgian army. Like, some cav, some ranged, but 90% of the army is infantry. But yeah, we're gonna head back here and help out our army, because they're obviously gonna come in and do some shenanigans, right? Right? You shenaniganating? Shenanigizing even? Probably shenanigizing? I don't know. Let's see, are they gonna fight them? That they are. Let's not get involved yet. We're gonna wait for the big army to get in there. Yeah, because I think once I get involved, time pauses and it just goes as is. So let's attack. Big fight. I'm probably gonna keep my units back as always. You know, let my archers get some shots in, but overall, try to keep my units mostly out of the fight. Oh man, but they're right over this hill. That is unfortunate. You know, unit placement there. Let's see if we can go up here. If we can get our archers on top of this hill, we'll be in a good position. So 2. And then I need to remember what all the key bindings are. Alright, and then basically... Why is it not dragging? Basically just spread out across this hill. That might be fine. And then infantry... We have no infantry. Okay. Yeah, because I think we're already at, like, the max cap of units on the map, so not all of my units ended up getting into the map. But most of my archers did, so... Man, they spawned us really close. Like, the fighting started immediately. Alright, archers, get in there. Start shooting. This is just immediate chaos. Okay, well, there's all their infantry off in the distance. That might just be the infantry that came in to reinforce. Sturgian cavalry, huh? Probably pretty scary. So far, I'm not finding much of an issue with them. Yeah, our archers are doing some stuff. Let's bring the archers over this way, just so that they're on this little hillside here. There we go. Infantry get in front for whatever that's worth. But it looks like this is going to be a clean sweep. I don't think we even really need to be of much use here. Although, this right flank over here seems like their infantry is winning. If they get a surround on us, that's going to be an issue for our front lines. If our guys decide to back up for a minute, my archers might get some work done. Oh, we got an enemy cav unit. Somehow I hit him. Okay. That was unexpected. Alright. Alright, just keep shooting at him. Not really much else to do then. Big team fights really leave you with not a lot to be doing. Because the AI usually knows what they're doing better than you do. And in this case, it's like, I have my archers, sure, but pretty much none of my army actually got in here. Just a handful of archers and a couple melee guys.
Soldiers! Kill them all!
But they seem to be retreating, so we'll just send everyone in. Very nice. Easy fight right off the bat. I do question how many kills my units actually got. Probably not many, if any. Because I don't know why it spawned the enemies so close to us. We got 6 kills. Wow. Aren't we lucky? Oh, we still get a crossbowman, but I don't really need a crossbowman. We're like full up. Well, let's see. Is there anyone who don't need? No. Everyone's good, so we'll just leave them. We get all their loot. Well, not all of it. We get like 10% of it or something. Maybe not even that. Alright, yeah, Sturgians, not much of an issue. Not a big deal. That's just a caravan. I used to fight the Sturgians all over the place. Back the last time I was playing this. They're pretty weak, all things considered. Although their units have big shields, which makes them quite hard to actually hit. With archers, at least. Alright, get back here.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace. At least until I find out who you are, anyway.
Yes. So this, I don't know if you saw, but this guy's army was like 126 units, and right there, yeah, 119 of those are infantry. So I think this will be an easy battle, depending on how they play it. Now, I think no matter what, I'll still win, but if they do a infantry charge at me, I know we'll take a lot more losses than if they try to stay back. You know that we're at war, surrender or die. You heard me. Now, during a war, at least the way that I think of it, the most helpful that I can be is just by capturing as many of their lords as possible. Because the more of their lords I take out, the more leverage we have for tribute. So that's basically my job, is I need to get in here and capture all their wayward lords. Any of the ones I can single out. Okay, So we'll be down here. My plan is, I don't know exactly where they're spawning, possibly way back here. And actually, I think this hill here, at least in my games, is quite notorious for the enemy just hiding on this peak and never leaving. They're just like, we have the high ground. We'll never give it up. Even if you're like firing at them from down on this hill, they just don't move. So hopefully they don't do that, because that's a very annoying strategy. But
Archers! Infantry onwards!
we're gonna start moving our guys forward. We're gonna try to get on top of this hill here. I can't tell if the enemy's coming towards us or if they're going towards that mountain. Better not be going towards the mountain. They're going to, yep. See, exactly as I predicted. They go straight for that peak right there. And they do nothing else. So I'm not even going to spend the time to get my guys situated on this hill, because they're obviously not coming towards us. And they have 2 ranged units. Like, what bonus do they get just standing on the top of a hill? I mean, sure, my ranged units will be at a disadvantage because they're on a higher hill than I am. But at the same time, it's like, bro, you have all infantry. You're going to need to come at me either way. It doesn't matter if you're uphill, downhill, or anything. Just stop hiding on top of a mountain, please. Because, yeah, I don't even know what we're going to do against this. Except, you know, the normal strategy, which is fire at them until they have to come notice us. Let's see, they're still 170 away. I wonder how long the range of a Battanian archer is. Probably pretty far. Oh, there's one of their 2 archers firing at me. So let's see here. If I do 2...
Archers!
and then
Spread
spread out. Then we just spread them across this entire hillside here. That should be good. Infantry.
Footmen!
We'll move the infantry right about down here.
Move!
And cavalry, just get back there. It's not like they have any real ranged unit options here. Oh, are they coming towards us? Nope, they're just repositioning. Oh, you almost had me that time. You did like 5 damage to my horse. That's rude. Yeah, this range, their arrows aren't doing very much damage at all. Another 5 damage. Congratulations. Who's even firing at me? Oh, it's the horsemen, I think. Maybe? It's hard to tell. Are you guys coming over yet? Yeah, you're just taking your sweet time. That's fine. I can wait. Yeah, these sturgeons in there. Look at them. They're just traversing each little mountaintop. You know. I don't know why they decide that that's a great idea. I mean, if I was them and I had this kind of thing, I would be unstoppable because I actually have archers. You don't. So the high ground doesn't... You don't even have cavalry that'll get a charge bonus by charging downhill. You know? You just have infantry. Especially because the ground, like, evens out here. So you're not even going to get much of, like, a speed bonus charging into my, you know, archer line like that. But because it's flat ground, I'm going to be making my infantry stand behind my archers, just so they don't block line of sight. But if I do it right, I'll have my infantry charge in before the enemy's infantry get anywhere near my archers. Alright, well, open fire whenever. Hopefully take out their, you know, 2 archers. I guess I'll move in and see if I can't attract their fire. I don't want them taking out any of my archers. This hill is not very horse friendly. Apparently this isn't Skyrim. Oh yeah, and they have javelins, so at this range I need to be careful of their infantry too, not just archers. But if I can take out some of their leaders here, I think that'll do a lot to take down their morale. That might make their army flee faster. Oh, that was just a brigand. That wasn't actually one of their leaders. Generally, the leader units are on horses, though, as far as I can tell. Might be him. Because I don't know of any Sturgian horse archers. Guys, stop wasting your arrows trying to fire at this one person. Never mind, you got him. Okay, I stand corrected. Okay, I think that horse archer up there is their leader. Because usually their leaders just stand right here in the back doing nothing. And then they just walk through their units anytime I get close because they don't want me sniping them. We're going to try to snipe them anyway. My horse stopped very quickly there, which I'm kind of grateful for. Because that made it so I could get that shot real easily, but... Alright, dude. You're not getting away from me. Yep, there he goes. That was Lech. And these guys have been getting bombarded by arrows for quite some time, and they're finally deciding to move forward. Good for them. Let me just, you know, sit here and bombard them for a while. Because I don't have anything else to be doing until they traverse, like, the 2 miles down to my units. Did that arrow just hit nothing? How is that even, like, scientifically possible? Other archers are still alive. I'm gonna try to remedy that. Yeah, they're certainly losing a lot of units just trying to run towards us in a shield wall. I need to actually pay attention, though. Because I need to judge. I judge that that's exactly when we need to send in our units. To intercept them before our archers start to try to engage in melee. Okay, you know what? We're getting off our horse here. Taking out these archers whether they like it or not. Alright, well, easy game. Where's my horse? Oh, they hit my horse, so it ran off somewhere. Dang it, horse. Why you always be like that? Alright, well, 33 influence very easily. We lost only melee recruits. I think that's like at most tier 2 units. And they lost everything. So that's good. We got a very nice number of upgrades there as well. So I'm happy with that outcome. Yes, you are my prisoner. Ooh, that's a lot of prisoners. Okay. I did get the thing that made it so my medical skill also counts for the enemy. So I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that we get so many prisoners. But we'll just take all the higher tier units and then fill up the rest with everything else. And there we go. And then, of course, all of that are many, 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 many upgrades. Very nice. And we get so much money. That's something I do like about fighting Sturgia, is that their items are actually worth quite a bit sometimes. And they're pretty good. Like these. Extra armor for me. Plus the helmets, like the Warlord helms, I believe are Sturgian, so those are also very nice. Anyways, we'll just take the rest. I don't think any of it is a direct upgrade for me, but that's alright. Now, they're still fighting that. I probably don't need to get involved. We have 3 wounded. I think it said we lost 5, which was unfortunate. Let's see. I don't think we can fight a castle like that. I mean, sure, it's mostly militia, but at the same time, it's a castle, so they'll have defender's advantage, which I should know is quite an important advantage to have. Oh, hello. Felicitations, malefactor. I'm endeavoring to misappropriate your loot. Would you please get back here so I can do that? I was gonna go to the castle. What a loser. Doesn't want to fight me on even ground. Even though it's very much not even ground. It's heavily skewed in my favor. But that is just more incentive for me to say that it's even ground. Okay, vote for the castle. I don't necessarily want another castle right now. If I was going to take another property, it'd probably be another city. Speaking of which, I don't think it's done yet, but let me check once more. Yeah, loyalty's still going down at the castle, which means that the fairgrounds aren't done yet. However, it's actually almost evened out with the loyalty drift. So that might be fine even without the +3 at a certain point. Okay. We have another entirely infantry army, even more infantry. So that's like 150 units right there. All infantry. I do not want to fight them on a village tile. But I'd be fine with fighting them together.
Stop there, stranger.
There we go.
I bid you peace.
Just like, you need some help with a problem? No, I'm just gonna kill you. You know, you won't need a problem when you're in jail. So yeah, that should be fine. I've fought larger Sturgian armies before and won. And now that the game isn't completely against my playstyle, we'll be probably fine. So there's kind of a hill here with a forest. I'd kind of like to get them out in the open here. But it sucks because I'm at the downhill portion of the map. We could possibly stretch our units across this. This is kind of a flat area here. Just keep our infantry in the back until needed, because fighting on flat ground won't be preferable. But it should be fine. Let's see, go from the left. We also will need to spread them more thinly, I think, than that, because it's so flat here. There we go. Because it's harder for them to shoot in between each other when, you know, they're on such flat terrain. And then we'll just put the melee guys right in the middle there so they can jump forward when the time is, you know, when the time is right. Although we have significantly fewer infantry units because a lot of them have been turning into cavalry. So I'll need to remember to use my cav, which I'll actually leave over here significantly so they can get kind of an angle when coming in to hopefully hit the side of their units. But let's see if they come towards us or not. It's kind of a toss-up, honestly, because they have superior numbers and they're on their own turf. You would kind of think that they would be coming towards us, but it's a toss-up. You never know with these guys. The Sturgians are usually pretty dang defensive, which makes sense. I mean, that's like their whole thing. You know, they have big shields, heavy armor, all that kind of stuff. So we might need to move our units forward. They only have 11 archers, so I'm not too worried about a ranged battle. Let's see if we can't find a good position to move our units up to. Of course, they have the high ground over there. But I think I remember this map. If we go through the forest this way, and their barrier should be on our right pretty soon here. But we can kind of get out into this field. Let's see, where's the barrier? There it is. Yeah, so we can kind of get a good position behind them going, if we so chose. It's also downhill, sadly. But they're at the highest point, I think. So we'll just set our units up over here once I find the barrier again. Well, until then, we'll just have the people coming over here. Yeah, where's the barrier? It's always so hard to tell. You can't see it from very far away. Apparently, way over here. Very interesting. There it is. Okay. So it's at kind of an angle, which is kind of unfortunate, but that's fine. We will set up our units initially
Archers!
over this way.
Forward! Infantry!
Just kind of like that. And the cav can just be over there. And we'll just start marching forward slowly until we're in range of the enemy. It's not going to be the perfect angle to fight them at, but it's going to be a lot better than waiting for them to come to us. Because they obviously don't want to. Which really sucks, because I like it when the enemy has to come to us. But we'll force their hand. We always do. Yeah, this isn't going to make much progress. I mean, it's something to be doing, but that is a impenetrable shield wall right there for my wimpy singular short bow to actually get through. Oh, so they're sending out a scout, huh? Oh, we both... He hit the thing and I completely mistimed because of it. Yeah, hit your horse. It means I'm winning. There we go. I did win. What do you know? Oh, so close. Yeah, you see that? Your friend is dead. Very, very dead. There we go. Can't really one-shot these guys, but I can get close to it. Okay, he retreated. My guys are almost into position. And they're dead. Good job, guys. Yeah, especially once we get rid of their cav, they're gonna have no option but to come at us. Oh, here they are. They've repositioned to at least be facing us. That's quite nice of them. And sadly, the map's barrier right here is blocking us from getting any higher ground. But that's fine. We'll move our archers a bit further up here.
Get moving!
And infantry as well. We don't have nearly as many infantry. It's hard to make equal lines when you're working with completely different numbers. I'm seeing no more horsemen. I think the only other horseman they have is their leader back there. If I can take him out, that will be good. If he takes me out... Oh, that wasn't their leader. He just was a random cav unit that wasn't part of their cav unit for whatever reason. Alright, well, I'm wasting their arrows at least. Cav, you might want to be a bit further off to the side. Let's see, we still aren't in range of them. I think we'll need to be a bit more in line of sight. I actually got a shot. I didn't really think that I would. Alright, well, let's move up the archers. I know the second I move up the archers, they're going to try to move up their infantry. But that's kind of cool. But let's see here. We can have them engage. And hopefully that means they'll only go close enough to start shooting. And then move back after that. Yep, all their archers run back the second I get into range. Alright guys, start shooting. You're well within range. Just stay there. Infantry, move up a bit. So engage does not do what I thought it would, sadly, but that's fine. They're standing their ground so far because they've still got archers. So they're going to try to wait us out, though they've horribly miscalculated if they think they're going to win a ranged battle here. Oh. Well, that came out of nowhere. Now it's just a waiting game. We wait for them to get tired of waiting for us. Just kind of exhaust all of our arrows into their line. Oh, so close. I think he hit my horse. My horse is well armored, so... Oh, that is a tree. Alright. Cav, get over here. Gonna try to distract some of them. Distraction is not working as well as I would hope. I say forward, but I mean backwards. Let's have... They're still in the shield wall formation. That's not great for my cav. Let's get the cav in the back, like entirely flanking them. Javelins are starting to come out. That's good. My horse is not doing too well, which is why I'm so hesitant to try to run in and do things like I normally would. Alright. Both of you charge in. The second these get... Yeah, their line breaks apart. The second that my infantry go in, meaning the cav should have an easy enough time picking some people off. You what? Where is that horse going? Well, most of my infantry may have died, but that was a risk I was willing to take. Let's see here. We lost 2 equites, lots of infantry, but 0 archers. That is a win in my book. That is a win right there. And they outnumbered us, so you're my prisoner, and there was 2 notable prisoners. Very nice. But because we lost a bunch of people, we can't have as many prisoners here. So let's get rid of all the lower tier units. keep only probably above tier 3. And of course, we need to upgrade all our people. We apparently can't get these guys, which it doesn't even show me what they are because this is bugged. But it doesn't let me get them because I think I need a war horse. I don't have enough of those. Alright, but we'll take all you important people. There's way too many prisoners for me to be able to manage. But that's alright. Yeah, okay, so that's all those. I guess we'll fill up the rest with any tier 3 units they may have there. Okay, that's that. Done. Ooh, the noble bow. Those are good. Even though this one's a cracked one, still very much better. I think it's a short bow. Yeah. I don't think anything... Ooh. That's better. I don't think much else in here is better for us. So we'll just leave it at that. That's a nice horse too. There we go. Plenty of loot to go and sell. I think we need to be heading back towards our territory now. Not only because we're missing like 90% of our infantry, but also because we have a lot of loot to sell. We want to go sell that before we lose any of it. Or before we maybe like lose a bunch of our people and have to get rid of some horses because of herd or something. And then we'd lose money as well. Let's see, how you guys doing? You're doing fine. You'll take that castle too. Odd how we didn't go for Varcheg. That would have been my first, option, but I guess castles are nice too. Let me just... I'm a bit obsessive, but I want to check on my things here again. Loyalty is actually increasing still here. That's good. It pretty soon will get to a point where the loyalty drift outweighs it and it reaches kind of its peak, and then I'll switch it over to a building thing. The loyalty here is perfectly fine and actually starting to even out as well. I don't know when it gets, like, at what loyalty it becomes a risk of rebelling, but actually, can castles even rebel, or is that only cities? I don't know. What happens if a castle gets really low loyalty? I don't think I've ever seen that. But anyways, we're going to recruit these two. Nobody else, I guess. We're going to ransom some prisoners. But we're keeping all of our high-profile doodads. And then we get to trade away all of this, which there's a lot of. We've got plenty of money, though. Just from weapons, we get 9,000 gold. Heavy recurve bow. None of this is better, I think. Yeah, I would like a circular shield at some point, just because it has a better radius for blocking arrows. This one's fine and all, but it isn't as good at blocking arrows specifically. So we can probably just sell all this up to 15,000. See why I like fighting the Sturgians? They give you so much money for killing them. Yeah, you'd think they'd want to be discouraging such a thing, but they're practically paying for everything for just me to go and kill them. And we're also taking all their food, which that is a lot of grain. We don't need that much grain. Probably like 100 units of grain is good. Because that's where all our weight was being put into. We don't want that. Let's see. You guys have cheap fish. I'll take fish up to about 100 as well. Meat is kind of expensive here, so we're gonna abstain from that. Get our 30,000 whatever it was gold, easy money. And then we have a tournament here, nice empire tournament. Yeah, I mean, it's normal. Just in the middle of a war, you just take a bit of a break and go do some tournaments. You know, 'cause there's not enough fighting in war. And you know, when you're fighting in a war, you need to think about all the important questions in life over a nice jousting battle. Like the most important question of what is it good for? And then the answer is obviously the thousands of gold and money we're making. That's what war is good for. Which is kind of sad because that has real world parallels where governments make a heck of a lot of money in wartime. Thus they're incentivized to cause more wars. Which isn't good. There we go. See, you can get a lot of contemplation done in the midst of a tournament. Alright. We need to get a good joust in on this guy. Also, I don't know why we're leaving the enemy horsemen to our guys. It's probably not good. We need to take these guys out first. Tis but a flesh wound. Funny how they had the horseman having the bow. Oh, he did. Nice. Yeah, so they had the horseman have the bow, and I think, yeah, then they had one of the, either the crossbowman or the Battanian archer on a horse. That's very backwards. They need to learn how this works. Alright, we just have a tier 2 unit to fight against here. Not really all that scary. Now we have, this person. I don't... How would you even say it? Sechanian? Is that a ch sound or a k sound? Who knows? They're dead either way, so you know, it probably doesn't matter. You know, if this was a real fight, I could have just asked them right in the middle of combat, like, hey, how do I pronounce your name? Which might be a bit insulting. I don't know. But it might make them fight harder, because I insulted them. That'd be good. Better fight. Alright, well, we need to find some more recruits for us. We're accidentally just stopping this caravan from going into the city. Sorry about that. Not that I'm all that sorry, because they are my enemies, but, you know. Still was not my intention to blockade them from the city. Okay, they took a castle. I don't need another castle, once again. Yeah, go have it go to Corndog. He deserves it. Okay, more cavalry guys. That's fine. Empire cavalry are pretty great. Although I really need more infantry and not that much cavalry. So maybe we'll stop grabbing the Vigla recruits because our infantry line is really hurting right now. Alright, there's just so many castles around here. Yeah, let's go here and then to the city. Maybe that'll be enough recruits. Because usually cities have a lot of people to recruit. So long as other people haven't been there lately. Oh, no, we just need one more person, so that's not really a lot that we need, but that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we just need one of them. And now, where's the nearest friendly castle? Or city? Probably up here with Seonon. So let's head that way. Because I want to drop off these high-profile characters in some more secure prison. Because they're not going to stay in my party forever. I mean, sure, they're my only 3 prisoners, and I have over 100 troops. which probably will make it quite difficult for them to escape. But, you know, that's still no guarantee. So we're gonna try to drop them off at Seonan. However you pronounce that. I think that's how you would say it, which is why I'm saying it like that. If I didn't think that's how you said it, I wouldn't be saying it. And that'll get us lots and lots of tribute bargaining power. Because I mean, 3 lords. Yeah, I don't want your ransom money. I don't care about ransoms. I only care about victory. Here. Get 24 influence. That's almost like an entire battle's worth of influence. Just by handing them over to this guy. And we get a bunch of happiness with people. Apparently I gained a level. Oh yeah, because my charm goes up every time I do that. And that's actually a good way to kind of grind up some charm skill. Let's see, range damage. Mounted melee damage. Now, 5% mounted melee damage. I don't know if that'll do much, because usually if I hit someone from horseback when they're just a regular infantry unit, they're gonna die in one hit, usually. And if I'm fighting another horseman, I don't know if 5% increased damage will be enough to actually, like, kill them with that. So I don't know how useful that would be. Whereas the horse archer's 10% damage, you know, the hardest part of being a horse archer is just hitting them, but when you hit them, you want to do some good damage. Although I am usually, right now, the captain of my melee cavalry units, and I won't have many horse archers, so I think going for this, just for that extra 5% mounted melee damage by troops in my formation, would probably be worth it. We'll go for that. And let's see. Our charm is steadily going up. And these are going to be pretty important, because we're going to want to recruit some other lords to our side eventually, and we're going to need these bonuses in order to do that. Because, you know, there's only so far you can go with just the starting lords in your faction. I'll get a bear head. That sounds good. I mean, not good as in I'll use it, but good as in it sounds cool. Alright, 2v2v2v2. Very nice. Ooh, we get axes. Oh, we're going over here. That's a problem. Well, see you later. Easy as that. I love the axes. Honestly, they might be my favorite. You know, my favorite tournament weapon. I mean, the swords are my favorite weapon overall. Ow. But the axes, close second. Because they just do so much damage. You can just one-shot anything with them. I used to use... a two-handed axe on my character, but it didn't end up being worthwhile. It actually looked a lot like this, too. I think it was like a... I forget what it was called. It was like black something. Really good, kind of rare, unique type of axe that you can find. I think I found it at a tournament. But it was really good. I used to use that a lot. But it's not as good, you know, in combat as the Reaper, usually. Because, like, the Reaper, and the reason why, historically, swords were quite good, is because, you know, swords do still have, like, a sweet spot on them, but they're a lot, you know, they're 90% blade. Especially double-edged swords. So it's like, it doesn't matter where or how you hit your enemy. Generally, you're gonna do some damage to them with a sword. Whereas with the axe, it has a big ol', you know, part of it that doesn't actually damage the enemy much. I mean, to be fair, being hit by the shaft on a axe would probably hurt. You know, you probably don't want that still, but... I'm willing to bet it's not nearly as bad as getting hit by the axe head. So swords definitely have that advantage, and in this game too, you can accidentally hit too close, and end up not doing optimal damage. But let's check on how this is doing. Okay, the fairgrounds are almost done, and the loyalty is doing fine. And then it's going to jump back to festivals and games after. So that's good. Then we're going to wait for the loyalty to skyrocket back up. Because, yeah, 4 days, that's not bad at all. So, keep up the good work and all that, castle person. Person who's governing the castle. How is the garrison, by the way? Not bad. I mean, 160 defenders without me there is a pretty decent number. You know, it's not going to stop any full-scale assaults, but it's certainly nothing to scoff at. How are all these guys over here? Can they get across this? I don't think they can. Might have just... I guess they've just been running around. You guys are mercenaries, right? No, we can't really do... They're just gonna jump into the castle if I try to chase them around here. Ooh. Okay. That's a problem. We now have a war on two fronts. The Vlandians and the Sturgians. Now, I could hold off the Sturgians probably single-handedly if my allies would just run over and start wreaking havoc with the Vlandians. The problem is, I have two territories, or two, you know, fiefs. And so, one of them is right here, on the border with Vlandia, and the other one's up here, on the border with Vlandia. So, they're both equally in danger, and yet, I can only defend one of them at any given time. And that's a bit of an issue. That's a bit of a problem. Obviously, I think my castle is more well defended for the amount of worth it is, because castles are usually worth a lot less than cities. So obviously my city having a similar number of defenders as the castle is an issue. So I might head up and defend the castle, leave these guys, or defend the city, leave these guys to fight off the Sturgians. But that is a tough one. These guys are actually coming down here to siege. These guys are traveling to Mahabada. I don't know where that is. Oh, that's just this castle here. And sadly, I'm not the, you know, leader of this whole thing, so... Ooh, actually, the Sturgians would pay us 1,600 tribute a day for peace, and there's 100% support for it. So I could actually push this proposal through right now. It would cost a bit of my influence, but I don't really care about influence right now. I'm not putting any more influence towards it. I raised this issue with my influence. You guys vote on it. But everyone agrees. So we get money, and now we can focus on Vlandia full-time. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty even with us. Especially because we've been fighting a lot lately. So, yeah, Vlandia's... Or Sturgia should now be fine. These guys... I wonder where they'll go, then. Let's play it in a bit of slow motion. See these guys. They're going to this castle. Okay, so these guys are going to be fighting in this area, it looks like. So I can head up here and defend while they stay in this area. How are my archers doing? Okay, the archers are still fine. I don't have to worry about the archers. We just have to worry about actually getting melee units for it. Let's see. I think we still have max troops. Oh, we could get one. We already traded all our stuff, I think. Except the bear head, which we don't need. Alright. Straight up to our city. Just to make sure it doesn't get attacked. Oh, but we made a lot of money that day. I wonder... Workshop income is only 141. Not kingdom. Let's see. Okay, this is still making 0 thus far. I did still get it rather recently. Hopefully that just means that the city, you know, isn't very profitable yet, and not that it won't be making me any money ever. So that would be unfortunate. You know, I really hate how all these guys are just now running around forever. Because they're part of the faction of, like, rebels from either this city or this city. And they just stick around forever now. Like, until you track them down, capture them, and execute them, they're just gonna be a pain in the neck forever, essentially. And it's very annoying. Like, why do you do that? Alright. Well, our loyalty has almost plateaued on this one. We should start making the fairground so that we can start getting that done. Let's see, it would take 153 days as is. And we could add 84, 34. Does any more increase it? Nope. So 34 days is essentially the minimum, and we're losing almost 3 loyalty a day. So I'm gonna need to come back here every so often and flip-flop between these, because you don't lose building progress. So we're gonna be building for a while, and then jump back to the festivals, and then building for a while, and then jump back to festivals. Just because that's how it goes. Other than that, we'll just stay in this area and hopefully see any armies that try to come in and attack my city. Because I don't want that. I don't want them attacking me. Let's see. Byproducts. We could use war horses. Are any of these just mounts? Because we need war mounts for our higher level units. I guess in the city would probably be the best place to buy those. Oh man. They already had a huge battle with the Vlandians and won. So that's good. We're making good progress here. Let's go to trade. See what horses they have in here. All just mounts and then saddles. Wait, war mounts? There's some. These are both war mounts. Alright, well that's pretty cheap, all things considered. And by cheap, I mean it'll still bankrupt us, but you know, we can pay it. So we'll just buy like 20 of those so we can be upgrading our people as we go along. That was a lot of money though. That was all the money we made fighting Sturgia. Just trying to get war mounts for all of our equites. But eventually it'll be worth it. You know, having a higher quality army will always be a good investment. Now, I am a bit scared that someone will come and attack my city while I'm not there. I would like to be able to get into the city before they attack so that I can defend without having to like sneak in and all that. Let's see, these guys are getting steward bonuses. Let's just go with frugal for you. And probably the same for you, because neither one affects being a governor, so... But hopefully lowering recruitment costs might affect them as a governor, because the cities do recruit people. So it's like I want to go out and like try to fight some Vlandian lords, but I'm afraid that even if I'm here, I'm afraid they'll go like around this way and come in from here and I won't see them. Because yeah, the city is relatively undefended. Only about 200 defenders. That's not nearly enough. Although wait. Sargo only has 82 defenders. That is bad. I need to defend here too. We just need to hope that my vision range is long enough that I can sense any army coming in and won't miss any. So I can defend this whole area. Oh. Apparently, Flandia is at war with the rebel groups too. That's quite nice. No big armies thus far. Kind of surprising, seeing as how... Oh, hi. Big army. Thus far. And I wasn't there fast enough. If I could have gotten to the city before they landed, we could have done something, but... At this point, if I need to lose units... Because, I mean, this isn't even my city. So if we need to lose units going in there, that's not really going to be great. But for what it's worth, this guy halfway across the world is coming to defend. That's great. So I guess we'll just head back to my city until they get closer or something. Oh, and let me look at something. You're the city. Is anything suffering? No, interesting. Because I was wanting to see, because both of these have quests in them, and I was trying to see if those quests were causing issues with the city, but they don't seem to be, surprisingly. If we can catch this guy, that would be a nice little fight, but kind of doubt it. And we can't fight that. 400 ranged units and 139 cavalry. That is intense. I only have 68 ranged units. Apparently, Durthert much prefers ranged units, even compared to me, which is quite surprising. You know, I didn't think anyone liked ranged units as much as me. It has been a while, and every time we've met, we've been at war. So, die probably. Something like that. I didn't even look at how much cav he had. That's probably not smart of me. Not that I think we would lose, but certainly that would change how I play this. So let's... How far back will it let me... Oh, it lets me start all the way back. Because this is just a huge, clear hill. It seems that the steepest point is right over here. So let's do loose formation. Then spread them out quite loosely across this hillside here. And then infantry can just be spread out in front of them, because that's, you know, they should be able to shoot over them pretty easily. And cav will just be over in this corner. Good. Now, because I chased them down, there's a chance that they'll just be going on the defensive. Because that's usually how it goes. Usually if they're running away on the campaign map, they're also running away here. But who's to say? I can go up and start poking at them. See if I can't entice them to go on the offense. Especially if you kill their leader person, they generally, their units just kind of charge at you. So if I could get that, that would be good. Ow, what the heck? Man, they have some good sharpshooters over here. Okay, and they got their leaders behind their infantry. Luckily for once, my horse is faster than theirs. Ouch. Oh gosh. Let's see. Where's your leader? Take me to your leader. I'll atomize your face. Oh gosh. I really don't like it when it just stops me straight up like that. Because that means their cav is getting in closer. Ugh. Oh, we got one shot. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, they just hit my leg. I guess we were just moving so quickly in opposite directions that they just one shot. So they're still moving back, but we can still control our units because the amazing mod RTS camera. Absolutely necessary mod. Can't play it without it. Because if this was a regular match without that mod, all my guys would be like, screw defensive positions, I want to win. And they'll just sprint straight in. You know, the archers would probably throw their bows on the ground, break them in half, and just sprint in, try to fisticuffs the enemies. You know, that's essentially the level of IQ that your units have when you're dead. And then, of course, they retreat a lot earlier because their morale is broken without the general in there, which I understand to a degree, but at the same time, it's like you gotta do something useful. You can't just give up the second that your general dies.
Infantry! Forward!
All right. Well, we're this person. We're like a tier 2 unit. I don't know why this person would be next in line to be the general, but yeah, I'm not gonna argue. We'll just move up slowly. They seem to have backed themselves up against the cliffs over there, hoping that the forest and higher ground will give them an advantage. But our archers still, first of all, have the numbers advantage quite heavily, and have a longer range, probably higher accuracy. So all we need to do is get into position, engage their cavalry with our infantry, and we win, essentially. Alright, archers move up here.
Move!
Infantry behind them.
Move!
Okay, we got sword. We got throwy doos. That's is good enough for me. Can you guys shoot yet? Does not appear so. They're starting to move, kind of translate to the right. Okay, they're starting to shoot at us because they're uphill, so they have innately better range than us. But we'll move forward just a bit more, and I think we'll be in range just barely. Yep, there we go, firing. So anyway, we started blasting. We're still have an accuracy and range bonus being uphill, but I believe in us. Yes, see all those kills we're getting already? I mean, we have like 3 times as many archers as they do, so it's only to be expected. Okay, they're starting to come at us. Our infantry are here. Bit out of position.
Forward! Forward!
That's fine. Have...
Cavalry!
Get...
Move!
That's not far enough. Get further over there. Probably good. Keep firing at everyone. I'm just gonna hide behind this guy. Protect me from the arrows with your face.
Infantry!
Alright, infantry's gonna charge just to... Ow. Intercept all their cav. Alright.
Footmen!
Infantry back into position. It's hard to deal with these guys when you're just a regular recruit. I'll get them with one of my water balls. I wonder how their infantry's doing. I haven't seen their infantry in a while. I think they're just stopped over there, or did we kill them all? All right. Well, if it's if it's just their cavalry left. I honestly thought their cav was coming in, and that's why I was kind of trying to be cautious pulling my units back. But I honestly think that they just have cavalry left. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Well, show's over. You know, for a Vlandian army, they had quite a disappointing number of cavalry. You know, it's like the one thing you guys are good at. Why are you not even being good at that? I think they took out the horse. Yeah. There's just my infantry charging in against the one dude. Alright. Well, we had some losses, because their cav kept running into us, but acceptable. Get all their prisoners. A bunch of upgrades. Very nice. Of course, leave it to them to give us 2 noble mounts in one fight. This wasn't even a big fight either. This was just kind of a normal engagement. But I'll take it. Alright, so we lost a couple archers and a lot of infantry still. But it would be going way out of our way to try to go back up here and recuperate some archers. Yeah, but Prindor's almost here. Corndog Man's almost here too. Let's head up. Oh, Sargul is taken. That's unfortunate. But this is their biggest army as far as I've seen. So let's see if we can't figure out where these guys are. Okay, they're all just inside the city. That's probably why no one's coming to attack it yet. Alright, still no big armies to speak of. Where are you guys going? It says they're going to Horngard Castle. Where is that? That's like nowhere around here, unless I'm just missing it. Oh, that's way up here. Why are you why are you going like this way and then all the way over there? Like Sargul is right here. Are they running? Huh. That is really weird. They have a huge advantage there. I don't know why they'd be running. Yeah, I mean, our army's mostly infantry. Theirs has a good amount of ranged and cavalry. And yet they have the numbers advantage, and yet they were running from us. That's a bit weird. But I'll stick with our allies' army for the moment. Kind of try to keep them in mind. But I also need to make sure nothing's coming this way. They're going to Talviel. Not that that's any issue of mine. Oh, but Corndog is out for blood. Are they gonna fight? I mean, I don't know why you think that's a good idea though, Mr. Cornman. You know, that's a big army. Probably a pretty tough army too. But you know, if you engage them, I'll support you. Why'd I say that? Okay, well, adding our units to their units, we have the numbers advantage quite heavily. That's just a lot of units on the field. And of course, Prindor is over here. Where's he going? Oh, it won't tell us. Because I guess because we're already engaged here. We could not get involved and just wait until they come down here. They'll probably help. Especially because if I go in now, I'm scared of this army. So Corndog Man, we're gonna wait to see what Prindor does. They seem to just be patrolling. Okay. They're not helping at all. Alright, well since they're not being of any help, let's jump in. And actually, It seems like the Battanians are winning to a degree, because the difference in army sizes have actually gotten closer together. Now with us involved, we have the severe advantage against them. So, let's go in. Let's see how this goes. I'll probably do the same thing as, like, keeping my units a bit further back. Being a bit more cautious. There doesn't seem to be any real hills here to die on. Ooh, that's a hill. That's kind of way over to the side of the enemy units. So it's going to be kind of a weird angle. But you know what? Life is full of weird angles.
Forward! Infantry!
So everyone just get over here. Oh, and this is right at the edge of the map too. That is weird. And they're coming. Okay, this hill, maybe not the hill to die on. But let's see where... Our guys are at least coming over this way.
Riders! Get moving!
Let's see at least where the enemy ends up and where our units end up. 172 archers. Oh my gosh. I mean, Vlandian archers, they're not the best in the game, but they're nothing to scoff at. I mean, those sharpshooters, they probably have about as much range as Battanian archers. Alright, archers.
So spread out!
We are going to spread you out across this piece of land here.
Move!
Just so we get a good line of sight on them.
Infantry!
Infantry, we're just going to be throwing right about here. Cav, head out into the field there. We're going to try to lend some archer support to our allies, because their 172 archers is going to be a tough thing for our allies to deal with on their own. With our aid, we should be able to take them out. Yeah, they're just sitting ducks up there on that hill. Hopefully I don't hit an ally. That's why I usually don't fire arrows when there's allies involved, because my units can't really hit ally units on accident, but I can, so I gotta be extra careful. Oh, great shot, jeez. Just gotta try to keep these cav off of our guys. Good job, infantry. Oh, man, there's so much cav. Have I mentioned I hate Vlandian cavalry? have I ever said that? I don't think I have. 'Cause that's all they do. They just send cav through your units. Which, I mean, it's a perfectly fine strategy. I'm fine with it on like a fundamental level. I just don't like it because it makes it very hard to avoid losses, you know? Oh, they're behind us. How the heck did they get behind us? Alright, cav, just get in there. There's a lot of cavalry battles. I need my cav fighting in there. I mean, it's probably good now that all my infantry were behind my archers, if the enemy infantry are coming from behind. I guess that's just where their reinforcements showed up. Oh, he got me first. Yeah, certainly trying to joust with a sword is difficult. Right, but my archers are still in a decent position to fire at these guys. But the entire right side of my screen is blinded by the kill meter there, the kill announcements. But yeah, I certainly, when it comes to warfare, I really like avoiding casualties on my side. You know, that's the preferable. So that's one of the reasons why I don't like enemy cav at all, because it makes it very hard to avoid casualties, because they just kind of charge straight through you, and casualties are inevitable at that point. At least to some degree. You know, you can mitigate it with like shield walls and stuff, but there's always going to be somebody who dies to that. Coming through. That was fast. Okay, that was good. I like that. Alright, well, they're pretty much dead. I've been riding around trying to find enemies, but I have not been finding many. Yeah, it's because they're all dead. Alright, well, we had 3 losses. Mostly horsemen. Actually, entirely horsemen. Because I sent them in to go skirmish with their horsemen, and that didn't work too well. But the enemy's armies certainly had a lot more of an issue. And actually, I got 65 kills. Yeah, my archers just get 50 kills on their own. Very nice. It's like 1 kill per archer. Alright, well, we can take all of that. Why do you leave all the good units behind? Give me the good units. I want them. Yeah, get rid of the levy crossbowmen. No one wants those. Alright. And then we'll fill up with the lower tier units. And that should be good. Anything good in here? Probably not. Or at least nothing that's an upgrade. I mean, at this point, it's very rare that I find, like, a significant upgrade for my character. It's mainly just stuff to sell. Do we have too much food again? Oh my gosh. 400 grain. There we go. Just barely not overburdened. So we'll need to go and take back Sargu. We shouldn't be too hard. I mean, they probably didn't leave many defenders there. My city's not under siege just yet. Oh, you're traveling to there to... Oh, you're moving to Abacomer for some reason. Let's see, 51 defenders. I can probably do that. Unless, you know, the enemy comes to defend, which I'm sure they have another army somewhere. So let's just save real quick, because this, we might just need to retreat from this. Approach the gates and hail the guards. I don't think that's what we want to be doing here. Yeah, let's just besiege. See what we can get done here. Our engineering isn't great, but you know, now's as good a time as any to start upgrading it. And actually, depending on what siege they get up before we get in, we might just go like this, because they only have...
Halt.
Oh, they're actually attacking me.
You are,
What kind of stuff do we have? Alright, well, 2 are mainly just infantry, and the last one has a decent amount of cavalry. Alright, well, we'll take you guys out real quick. Well, I'm glad that these guys aren't, you know, coming in. Of course, my allies aren't being much of a help. I don't know, this guy, it says he's coming here. Don't know really how trustworthy that is, because he turned around 2 seconds last time. He said he was coming this way, but, you know, that's fine. Let's see. So we get to see where they are. That is a lot of cavalry. So we'll need a good defensive position against cavalry. I mean, up here in these hills with the trees is probably the best point to defend at. So let's just get our guys across this hillside here. Probably like that or so. Nice and, you know, stepped up the hillside there so they don't hit each other. Down at the bottom of the hill over here, we'll just have our melee units in a nice little chunk there. Maybe try to center it a bit more. And then our cav can just be over in the corner over here. Maybe a little well, it won't let us move us very far over there, but that's fine. We'll just have them in the corner there. So the enemy, actually, enemy coming at this angle, so the archers are probably fine, but the infantry should probably be angled more like that. Maybe a bit more. Like that. There we go. We'll see how this goes. They have a lot of cav, and I am not a fan, as I have stated. But they should be coming straight at us because they attacked me. They have superior numbers. There's no reason for them to be sitting back. Of course, I guess they might just be smart, which is why they would be sitting back. Because everyone knows the person that attacks first usually is the loser. Because that means that you're just giving away the defensive bonus to your enemy. Let's see, 30 archers it says. That's not preferable. Not the worst, though. I don't know how I hit something there. I really shouldn't have. Kind of a long shot. We're just gonna be throwing some shots in here. Our archers are starting to do some work now. Try to throw these guys off. Nope, they're dedicated.
Infantry, engage!
Alright, infantry, get them as much as you can for the moment. Alright, you guys want some? I'll kind of distract their infantry for a minute. Alright, infantry form up again. Our archers are still doing their job. Of course, my horse stops on a dime to go all like, oh no. Which I still have no idea why it does that. But, you know, it's fine.
Frontmen! No hiding! Not a one!
Leave not a one breathing indeed. Alright, I'm gonna just go straight for their leader. I don't know how this will go, but probably badly. I think I just ran someone over. Didn't even hit him. That's fine. They're pretty much just down to archers and this guy. Alright, did some good damage to him. Now he's coming out of his cage. He's doing just fine. Alright, and they're retreating. Nice. We had some losses, as is inevitable when it comes to cav, but all in all, not horrible. Oh, come on, get back here.
How dare you live!
Okay, I got reinforcements on this now. Get him. He's probably just gonna escape. Yeah. What a loser. Keep chasing them down. Leave none alive. Alright, will I be able to keep up with these guys? Probably not. Especially because they're leaving right there. None leave. Alright. Pretty easy. 12 dead. Not great. Mostly... yeah, that was almost all just our infantry, so that's fine. But really, the number of infantry that are actually leveling up significantly is not great. The ratio is all off. You know, my archers are almost all max level now. My cavalry are doing well, but then you look at my infantry and they're just like... we have a small band of mostly first or second tier units. I think we have like 5 tier 3 units, but other than that, that's all we have that survives. And then these guys are all elite. These guys are all pretty elite. That's just how it goes, I guess. So we don't need much thinking here. They just have like a few units left that escaped, and we need to chase them down now. So yeah, I guess just fire at will.
Cavalry! Charge!
Cav, go in. Yow. Alright, I'll let them take care of it from here. They've probably got this. And yeah, all their cavalry is already dead by my archers, I think. Because I don't see them on the map. So. You guys are all that's left. And you're not going to survive that cavalry charge, I don't think. Good luck. Yeah. Couldn't really do much against that. Easy as that. They are my prisoner now. Thank you for noticing. And we have too many prisoners, speaking of which. Let's just get rid of some of them because... Oh, but look at all those level ups. 65 level ups in the remaining units. That is some good stuff. So we'll take all the high tier units that they have and then just exchange them for lower tier units I have in captivity here. So let's see, we don't need recruits, obviously. And then tier 3. There, perfect. Alright, now we would just go to Sturgia to try to, you know, get all that done, but obviously it's not much of a option, seeing as how we're currently sieging it. So take all that. Our capacity is far exceeded. Is that the grain again? It's the freaking grain again. It's always the grain. I mean, this stuff doesn't even sell very well. Just, I mean, we can eat it, but it bogs us down so much. We don't really need any more than 100. Alright, well. We have done good stuff. We got those guys to attack us, and we destroyed them. It says these guys are coming down to help us besiege, but with this army here, we kind of need to try to run. Hopefully we recover. We do. Good. Now let's head back to our base, sell, recuperate. I beg these guys. I beg these guys to try to besiege me. Just try it. Just I want to kill you all, please. And I love defensive sieges, so you know. It'll be fun, trust me. So let's just sell all this stuff because we don't need it. Most likely. And I'm just scrolling through quickly, but nothing's standing out to me. We also don't have enough money to sell all this, so let's not completely bankrupt my entire city. How about that? We're still gonna be taking most of its money. We still didn't even sell all our armor, which is where all the weight is. And even though this is coming straight ass, our leaderboard position of number 3, we need to get to number 1. So right in the middle of the war, we're just gonna do a nice little tournament here. Hey, I'm first. Alright, this wimp used his shield. I don't really want to kill their horse, because that means that they'll, you know, just be a pikeman. Then they're going from being on equal ground to suddenly kind of countering me to a degree. I wonder how long it'll be before I break that shield. Because they just keep blocking. Eventually that shield has to break. Or they just don't block. Nice. Easy enough. And a 1v1, this should be pretty rudimentary. Although we are at a bit of low health. That just makes up for us having much better armor than them. There we go. No amount of armor can make up for the difference in skill between the two of us. Of course, here is pretty scary. Make one wrong move and they could one-shot me. These bill hooks are really, really deadly. Okay, bro, you're literally the governor. You're my governor companion and you have no armor. How did you get to the last round? Literally, how? Like, after all of that, how did some dude that I never even gave armor to... Because you see, he went through, he beat a veteran Falksman, then he beat a Theon, then he beat a Skirmisher, and then he tried to beat... How did he go through all three of those rounds? I do not understand it. I don't even remember what we got. Got probably something good. I probably wouldn't even be able to recognize it because it's just somewhere in my inventory. But let's see. Is there something here? There is. Medicine. Healing rate increase while morale is high. Well, our morale is pretty high right now. That's pretty good. One relationship per day with a random notable over age 50 when party is in town. Or healing rate when resting in settlements. Okay, so I think the bottom one is the same. I guess when morale is high, higher healing rate. Because we don't wait in settlements all that often. Although, we would wait in settlements quite often during sieges. Because, you know, when the enemy is sieging us and we're defending, I think that just counts as waiting in a settlement. So having a higher healing rate waiting for the next round of a siege to begin would be good because we could get some of our guys back in between. So let's go for that. That'll be good. And then speaking of which, we're just gonna wait here for a minute, see what these guys do. Because if they besiege us, then I will be happy. No, they're just waiting. Corn dogs traveling to Pencanuck. I don't know why. Okay, now he's going back to... They change their mind so very often. But, okay, well, these guys are leaving. So we'll just pop out. We're faster than them anyways, I think. They're actually about the same. So I'm going to go around, see if I can't help at the siege of Sargo. Okay, and the siege has officially begun. They stopped flip-flopping on whether or not they'd actually attack. Which is nice, you know, I respect it. Now, for better or for worse, let's join their army. Oh yeah, I still have prisoners. I probably should have dropped them off at the city. Actually, yeah, that's a problem. Because not only do I still have important prisoners in here, these two, or 5, but also I have all the other ones, so I won't be able to actually take any prisoners after any fights we do. Mr. Corndog, would you mind if I just run back to my city for a bit? You know, just for a minute. It's just a quick pit stop. You know, just an errand, really. Because I want to throw all these guys in the slammer and ransom the rest. So, slammer. Oh, we still have one of those guys in here. Why do we have so many prisoners in here? Most of these guys aren't even important. I mean, I might keep, like, the highest level units in here. But most of these guys, I mean, tier 3 and below, not really worth keeping. We'll keep these guys, because I think they can, like, recruit them or something, which is why they keep prisoners in the dungeon. But either way, we'll take all that to free up some space and throw all these guys in the slammer. Very nice. And we are above our prisoner limit, but that just means we can go over to the tavern and ransom all of them, making a hefty profit. And now we have no prisoners, so we can, first of all, we move faster, quite significantly, but we can also get over here. Oh, and both armies are there. Was there both armies there last time, or did they just arrive? I don't remember seeing both of them, but I might have just been focused on the enemies on the other side. Are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting. Never fear, for I am here. Yep, we are definitely winning, especially with me in the mix. So let's go destroy them. Then we can take Sardaghul. Cause I believe this will be pretty much the last of their strength. The Vlandians will probably crack after this. Alright, we're gonna spread these guys out a bit more. Especially because we're just providing, you know, range support, so we don't really need to be in a defensive position. Just need to get as much firepower out as possible. The enemy's crossbowmen are rather tenacious, but that's fine. Just keep shooting, and we'll be able to support our allies. Now I should probably go in and just ride through the enemy units. That's what I'm good at. They're keeping their cav back for some reason. Okay, here comes their cav. Interesting. Okay, so they pulled back their units and pushed forward their cavalry. The archers get over here. Infantry just, you know, stay behind them. I don't have many cav on the field, I don't think, so it doesn't really matter. Just bring the archers forward and we'll be fine. It's kind of sad that among, you know, between my allies and I can't really tell which enemies are my kills and which enemies are my allies' kills. I suppose I can go here. Oh, we have 10 kills. Not bad. For, you know, never being really in the fight, just standing back and watching. And just firing arrows wherever possible. Yeah, just pace up, I guess. Move. Oh, okay, they're all retreating. So we're probably fine. First, everyone just charge. Why not? Getting all the commands mixed up, but you know, that's fine. Well, that's the exit right there. That's unfortunate. Some are gonna get away, but I want blood. Okay. Well, apparently 48 of them managed to surrender and get out of there. We get a marginal amount of victory. Look at all that. Every army is just very, like, single-digit armies. That's pretty great. We're going in again. Shouldn't be too hard.
So spread the field! Soldiers! Forward! Foot onwards!
Yeah, they don't really stand a chance here. Not that I would have expected them to, but they're certainly just not going to get very far. I personally would have just outright surrendered if I was them, you know? Oh, they killed all the guys in melee range. Well, I guess I'll just stand here. So probably only a few of them left. Yeah, there's just one running into the distance, and that's it. And we win. Easy game. You know, when you make your allies do all the work, that is. It'll make any situation easier. Some good loot. And then we can join the siege, right? Or I guess we can go over here to join the siege. Yeah. I mean, yeah. 300 versus 20, that is a shouldn't be too hard situation. I would be concerned if it was difficult. Like, who are these 20 guys? And for the record, it was 40 guys, not 20. So, you know. And Mike, he's pretty intimidating. Alright, but yeah, this siege should be easy as well. Because, I mean, most of their units are just militia. We just gotta wait for the AI to decide to go in. Yeah, I mean, anyone who's up against those odds and doesn't just outright surrender, you gotta be scared of them. Not because you actually think you're gonna lose to them, but because they might have some trick up their sleeve if they're actually going for it. But they didn't. They all just kind of died, so sucks to be them. We're gonna take Sargol back. Well, take it back because we had it at one point, but it was originally theirs that we took. But you know, it's fine. Gonna do my usual strat of just run straight up to their wall and put up the ladders immediately. Come on. Good. And that will basically just make it so that your units will attack the walls a lot sooner. You like firing arrows, huh? Dang crossbows. Because yeah, while we have a ram, we also have overwhelming advantage. So, I don't think we need the ram exactly. Nope. They put down my ladder. What the heck, man? Yeah, get that ladder back up. Alright, we're going up there. Probably not going to survive, because, you know, most of the time when you're the first people up on the wall, you don't survive very long. But that's fine. We're not here to survive, we're just here to win. You what? I fell through a crack in the Matrix. That's fine. Okay, they're firing arrows at us too. That's a problem. Hey, we broke through up here, it looks like. too many enemies. Okay. New plan. This way. Oh gosh. Maybe not this. That set of stairs. Not this one. Alright, we're going to the gate. I mean, 300, they're pretty much the same number, right? At least I think so. Hey, Jimbo got the door. Good job, Jimbo. That's what I was gonna go do, but, you know, my guys are already on top of it. Yeah, quick siege. Pretty much already took it over. Might have been a bit safer if we had waited for the guys to... You know, we waited for the guys to actually get the ram up to the door, but that would have taken a while. I don't like that. Plus, I think we probably would have lost more units just waiting for the ram than we did trying to siege the walls, so overall, it went well. I know, right? Yeah, I do like that they go straight for the doors in siege battles, where they're just like, alright, we're behind the wall, just open the gate right now. Alright, only 8 deaths. Sadly, a lot of those were archers. Unfortunate. Okay. He says nothing at all. My only, and he just has like a little smirk and he says nothing, and my only option is to say, I see. I think the leader's a bit crazy. Okay, he's saying that I did well. I think. Okay, I must leave. I don't know why you're talking to me, but but thanks, I guess. Wait. Why? Okay, here's the interesting thing. This person, for some reason, was captive at Sargol, but they're Vlandian. They're Vlandian nobles, so I could either like release them and make them an ally, or I could keep them as a prisoner and be like, I wouldn't say freed, more like under new management, and just take them as my prisoner. This is a weird situation to be in. First, Mr. Corndog tried to send me a telepathic message, and now this person's like, you freed me, when I'm literally at war with them. So we're gonna take them. You are not free, my guy. Okay, well, we got two high-profile prisoners. That's very nice. We can actually imprison them at Sargo again. So that's just right here. Oh my gosh. It's just giving me 160 replacement troops. Oh. That's a lot of units. Well, this will certainly recuperate our numbers, even if they're completely different unit types than I usually have. But I'll take crossbowmen. Sharpshooters, probably any of their ranks of crossbowmen. Well, I need more infantry too, so let's grab some of the better infantry. Some of you. Yeah, because our infantry are always the first ones to die, which kind of sucks. But it makes sense. I mean, they're on the front lines, so let's just grab as much of their infantry as possible. Oh, and maybe I'm playing on Sandbox, so I don't know what happens with the family members stuff in the campaign. I've actually never done the story mode campaign now that I think about it. Oh, and actually, I could take everybody and just donate the rest of these to the garrison. Yeah, let's do that. We're taking everyone. Yeah, I don't care. We're over the troop limit. We're right next to town. What does it matter? We're in town, actually. All right, go to the keep. Donate troops to the garrison, and we'll just throw everyone we don't want in here. Ooh, we get cataphracts? When did I get those? Or I might have just upgraded those without realizing. Definitely want to keep these guys. And then we keep those, keep these. All the crossbowmen, probably. Although, maybe not all of them. Because we already have enough archers. And then we want to keep the good infantry. Probably give any of these guys over. Try to keep the varieties of units we have down a bit. Just donate a looter in there. There's so many units. It's hard to determine which ones I want to keep and which ones I don't. Probably don't want them. Probably don't want any Valandian recruits. And then I guess we need to give up some archers because we still have way too many units. I guess the cav would also be stretching it a bit, but most of our cav are units we want, right? I guess we have these guys. They're pretty low tier. So we'll give them up, even though they're not all that good for the garrison. But man, what else do we get rid of? We still need like 11 units gone. I guess levy crossbowmen and 1 Valandian infantry. Not the loot. Well, okay. To be fair, I got the looter for free. You know, he may be our best guy, but you know, I didn't really invest any money into him, so I'm not too sad about giving him away, you know. And the garrison, they need him. You know, they might just retake the city without that looter on the battlements. And then go to the dungeon, donate prisoners. The people we just saved from this dungeon, we're gonna throw them right back in there. And then we're going to ransom the rest. Very good. And then we're going to trade and bankrupt the entire city. Imagine if I, like, bankrupt the entire city by just selling all my stuff, and then it turns out they end up giving me the city. I'd be a bit upset. I'm trying to sell these slowly so I don't go over the amount of money they have available. Because that happens sometimes, and it's not fun. Try to have to buy things back from memory. There we go. Take literally every cent that they own. I'm still almost overburdened. Probably all the grain. Sell them into slavery for money. I mean, that definitely works for... Although, what does happen when you ransom them at the tavern? Like, is it just their faction paying for them, or am I, like, selling them to a middleman who could be a slaver for all I know? I'm not sure what happens, really. That's something you don't really think about. You just know you press the button and you turn prisoners into money. Alright, well, we got this place back, but we still have an entire war to do. How are we looking on diplomacy here? Okay, so it would be a white peace right now. Somehow. We just took back a city. We have 19 prisoners. And we have, like, almost double their total strength. I don't know why they're sitting there like, oh yeah, we might make peace with you. We're not giving you tribute. Like, if anything's tribute worthy, I think this is. But fine, you know, if they don't want that. You always get a city and castle immediately. I mean, that is pretty true. They usually give you like a couple territories right off the bat because you have none, and then you just don't get any more for the rest of the game. Especially because the leader faction, he just always gives himself the stuff. It's just like, oh yes, against the council's decision, I have decided to give myself the city. But I can take the city. Let's see how much. Yeah, that I'll put in 60 just to guarantee the victory for me, because I would like this city as well. Which actually, I did just bankrupt the city, and now I'm fighting to get it. But that's fine. It probably won't be too hard. Oh, but I'll need to get another Vlandian companion to be the governor. Unless I can just switch the one that's already at the castle over to this city. That might be fine. Is there a way to manipulate the castle vote? I don't know. I mean, the worst thing is that is like when you're not even in the running, because they'll just give you 3 options and sometimes they're not, none of them are even you. So you can't even vote yourself into the running. They're just like, nope, you don't even get a chance to vote for yourself. Vote for one of these 3. So I don't know how to exactly get those. Generally, the way that I do it is I just run my own faction. And it's generally how it goes. Oh wait, and there it said a thing. Hey, we could get 500 tribute per day. So yeah, they are actually considering that. I don't know why I wasn't saying that earlier, but I guess there was another pending thing going on. Alright, so we're gonna head back here, check how everything's going in this situation. Alright, the loyalty is pretty low, but it's evening out actually. And this is going slowly still. Pretty great. We can probably leave this for a couple more days. Alright, so let me look at what my castle's doing. Castle's doing fine. The loyalty's going well. They finished, yeah, they finished with the construction, so the loyalty is going up pretty significantly. So let's go up there. I think we can move this. Wait, can I just do this remotely? I can. If you proceed, they'll travel for 1 day. While traveling, they won't be available. That's fine. Yeah, go govern there. Oh my gosh, yeah, the loyalty starts at 3. That is not good. Maybe it starts with a fairgrounds bonus. That's good. Man, they really don't want me to succeed here. I mean, yeah, sure, making them go bankrupt certainly might not make them like me very much, but at the same time, that doesn't really affect them directly, right? That just is just all the rich shop owners that I'm screwing over by taking all their money. Increase party size, yes please. Increase damage to mounts. That could be good. And then what was it? Increase damage to mounts by troops in my formation. Or increase damage to shields. I'm going for the damage to shields. Increase chance to avoid critical failure. And a % chance to increase relations with a random noble with negative relations with you. Interesting. I think we want persuasion success more than avoiding critical failure. So we're gonna go with that. And then our governor should be here soon, but in the meantime, we'll get rid of all these never gonna complete things and go straight for festivals and games. So we are getting +4 loyalty, and once our governor gets here, we'll be getting +5 loyalty per day. We just kind of need to hope that they don't they don't rebel in the next like 2 days. Which, you know, it's a stretch, but hopefully that'll be fine. And our food is plummeting. That's not good. Anyways, not my problem. That's their problem entirely. I would like to go up to my castle and set another thing, but I don't think that is very good. Also, yeah, actually, now all the defenders that I put there are actually my units. So that's nice. What isn't nice is how much money that's going to cost me. I need to set the built-in, like, limit to their wage. So let's see, how much money are they... Probably not much. How much money are they making me? Let's see, that's about 300, 350, I'd say, approximately. So let's set the current limit for the wage to 300. Because we can't have that many units in there taking up all the money. I know, right? Okay. I had the longest time just not knowing I could set the wage for these things, and I was going bankrupt left and right because my workshops just couldn't keep up with all the constant issues and the garrisons getting to like 500 units and costing 1,000 gold a day or something. So I looked online. I was like, how the heck do you stop this from happening? Like, do I just have to manually set all my people, you know, every garrison up myself? But then I found the magical video that told me that there was a little place where you can just set a maximum wage for all of it, and they'll just automatically hire to that amount and no more. So that's what I do now. You just look at how much the city's making you, and you set the wage to slightly lower than that, and then the garrison will never cost more than the town is making you itself. It's very handy. So let's see. You guys probably don't need help with this, but might as well help out. Don't really have much else going on. That's gonna be useful if you ever get more than one castle. That's true. I mean, but that one castle is gonna be pretty efficient wage-wise. Alright, we got the ram. Let's go in. We only need the ram. Before they build the next... Okay, never mind. We got the ram in the tower. Let's go in. Nice. I always hate when you're having to siege with someone else. Even if you started the siege, it always goes on their timing. It's like, why? Why do you have to hijack my siege every time? But this should be easy enough. I think we outnumbered them like 3-1. Although, I've beaten sieges like 5-1. Where I'm the one in that situation. Which is a lot more impressive than me being the 5. But you know what I mean. Where's the ladders? Oh, it's because there's the siege tower coming this way. So we don't get ladders on this side. I forgot. Yeah, and sometimes they like hijack it, but never actually charge in. Like, you'll be trying to siege and they'll hijack your siege, and then you'll just sit there. eternally. And we'll just never actually make the leap to go in. Yeah, don't you guys be pushing my ladders. I don't much appreciate that. No, don't push the ladders. Thank you. Okay. Go on up, guys. I don't want to be the first one up. I'll be the third one up, but not the first one. Alright, but they barely have anyone on these walls, it looks like. So it shouldn't take too long for us to break in. Oh my gosh. Okay, they have a lot of people downstairs, though. What the heck just happened? My guy just got one shot. I was like, I looked out, I'm at half health. I look up, and then I just am dead immediately. Alright. I dragged like 3/4 of them away, but that's probably good. Oh my gosh. It just keeps jumping me around, what the heck? That guy just like was right at the edge of the cliff. I don't even know how he fell off of that. What was he doing, like, on top of the battlements? Whatever. Alright, we're in. Like a veteran something or other. It's the technical term. These guys have more armor than you think. These infantrymen that I'm playing as. Their swords are pretty good too. Unhand that boulder thing. I don't know, what is that? A bomb? A boulder? Ammunition? What would you call it? I think it's kind of a firebomb type thing. Alright, you guys didn't listen to me last time. But now I've got a spear. Which is arguably probably worse for this situation, but you know what? It's fine. I just can't really get a slice in edgewise here. Which I guess most slices are edgewise, now that I think about it. Get back here. Oh gosh. Fell down to the ground floor. That's you know, you guys really need to get some safety systems in here, you know? Maybe some guardrails. And you can really just fall in between these little areas in between. We don't have anything to throw. So we're just gonna wait until our guys clean up the rest. Oh, actually, I have the mod called RTS camera, and that makes it so you can control other units when you die. Oh, you saved our necks. I'm sure you would have had it under control, my guy. But yeah, basically, I can't really play the game without the RTS camera mod anymore because it's just so annoying when your one character dies and then all the rest of your guys are like, you know what, I know that we were on the side of a hill in a nice defensive position and it was all set up so that we would just win if we just sat here and shot at our enemies. But you know what, because our general died, we're just gonna charge in there all kamikaze style and get everyone killed. Like, I just hated that so much because I had the perfect setup, and just because my general dies, all my units go brain dead. Like, why does that happen? It doesn't need to be that way. So yeah, RTS camera stops that from happening by jumping control over to, you know, different characters in your army so that you're never without a general entirely. So it's quite nice. So I don't know what we're gonna do now, because I want to stay in this region to protect my own cities, but I also want to go to my castle. and I want to kind of help the other armies, but this guy is just chilling out inside the castle. I don't know what his plan is from here on out. Of course, we need to vote. Oh, it's just random. As far as I've seen, there's no like rhyme or reason as to who it picks. So as you saw in that fight, it sent me over to like some dude who was on the edge of a cliff, and because I was moving in the direction of that cliff when I died, the guy that I just pop into the body of, I just walk them right off the edge. So it's just completely random and can throw you into the body of someone who's either way back in the archer line or up in the front, you know, on the front lines getting killed imminently. So it really is just quite random, but it's a very good mod still. I very much like it. Especially because then you don't get like bored just watching all your guys run in and die after you've died. You know, because you can just play as other units and keep fighting. Okay, where are you guys going now? I don't think we can fight these. Well, I guess we could. If I joined you, we'd have an equal number of units to them. But usually you want better than equal number of units when it comes to an offensive siege. We do have better than equal units there. Where are you going, my guy? Ormondford Castle, huh? Where the heck is that? It's not this one. They always just like find the most obscure, faraway castle to try to target. Okay, now you guys are just chasing around random parties. Alright. That's fine. You do you, I guess. I'm gonna go... People are escaping from Sturgia. That's illegal. You can't do that. Ooh. You wanna fight, buddy? Buddy, pal, friendo?
Yours is not a face I know.
And your army is almost entirely infantry. So, you wanna die? Just starve them out. Yeah, I think it is highly likely the 3 armies with 500 men each thing is almost assured. Although, most of Landia's actual, like, mobile armies have been taken out by this point. So, in theory, we might be able to actually do a siege without much issue. Let's see. Yeah, this cliff isn't really all that good. I think they'll be spawning like here, because that's the line for their deployment. Which isn't good, because there's not really any good spots for me to set up. There's no good hills to die on, but I guess if we start over here, we could back up to this hill after we start. Let's left to right. And then the infantry, probably just in front, because I have nowhere else to put them. Have over here as well.
Arrows!
And then just immediately start sending people.
Onwards!
I can't see anything. It's too dark.
Move! Front onwards!
They're heading back towards this hill over here.
Moving! Infant forward!
Yeah, they're over there. I might even just need to go to them. They might not even be coming at us. Yeah, they're getting further away.
Rider, move!
You just charge. I mean, that is an option. It depends on your army composition. With how I play, I like to minimize casualties as much as possible. So I get a bunch of archers. My horse can jump.
Arrows!
I just accidentally pressed spacebar and all of a sudden I was in the air. That was kind of surprising. Anyways,
Archers! Soldiers!
put our soldiers over here. Cav, just sit in the back somewhere. So yeah, definitely to get the fewest casualties, you want to be able to weaken the enemy forces before they get to you. So you need good archer control. And a lot of good archers. Alright, but they're definitely backing up to a defensive location. Not that they have many archers under their control. So I don't think that'll help them all that much.
Archers!
Let's just spread out across this field here. That's a bit close for comfort. Let's get you guys up on this hill, actually. That's probably close enough to hit them.
Get moving!
And it's a little bit further away.
Footmen!
Infantry as well. Get back here. The cav can probably stay over there.
Riders, hear me! Onward!
Like over that way. Jump is useless in all the Mountain Blade games. Yeah. I mean, I knew that I could jump as an infantry unit, but I just didn't think my horse could jump, because why would it need to? Oh yeah, definitely. If you make your archers charge, they charge. They do not fire. I think if you do engage, they might kind of shoot while moving. And I also think it's the same thing with retreat. Like if they're moving backwards, they're gonna be firing and then moving backwards and then firing again. So it's pretty good to keep those in mind. But for the most part, you just want to sit them on a cliff and wait. Like this, and they'll just do the rest of the work for you, essentially. And with range, it's like every archer in this game has different ranges. Depends on what bow they're using. Generally, the highest range that I've noticed are the Vlandian sharpshooters. Have really high range, about as high of range as these guys. And these guys use longbows, so they have a very long range in and of themselves. So let's see, we're getting lots of casualties on their side. Might not be enough though.
Hunt them down! Infantry! Have at 'em!
Yeah, their infantry leaves a lot to be desired here. Our cav are coming in, but I think it'll be a bit too late. Because yeah, all of their infantry were just recruits. I think that entire army was just really new. Also, stand still and press space. Oh yeah, it does that thing. It also does that thing when you run full speed into a tree. So, I would know, because I do that a lot on accident. Like that, okay. These dang trees. I'm just trying to ride around and be evasive. There we go. Is that it? That was it. And we lost one unit, and it was a militia crossbowman. It's not bad. They lost a lot of units. So yeah, I think they had already recently been captured and just got out and were trying to rebuild their army, which is why so many of them were recruits. But you know, I'm not above killing recruits. You know, and they have their whole life ahead of them, but I don't really care. Because now they got their whole death ahead of them, you know? It's infinitely more important. There we are. And there's you. You also look pretty weak. You want to fight? Come at me, bro. Why are you, like, cornering yourself? You did this to yourself, my guy. You literally cornered your own party.
Stranger. Who
I just chased you down. I think you know exactly what we want. We want to help you with your problem, obviously. No. We're at war. Just die, essentially. You run into a spear more often than a tree. You just fall off the horse. Yeah, that happens a lot. And the worst thing is when when you're charging through an enemy group and you're like just trying to get some good trample damage in, and then your horse just rears up at the first enemy that raises their sword at it. It's like, come on, man, you're in full armor. Just charge through them. That's all I ask. Also, she looks very shocked that I'm fighting someone when I'm at war with them, so that's a weird thing to be shocked by. Why can you even do a mission for someone you're at war with? I don't know, honestly. Like, why would you want to be like, oh yeah, we may be at war, but here's those horses you want. By the way, I'm gonna kill you. Like it just seems like a really weird dynamic to be doing quests for the enemy. Although I suppose if you did give them horses for a quest, you'd be getting the horses back pretty quickly. You know, you just beat them up and take the horses back. But I don't know, it still seems kind of weird. Alright, let's just get these guys spread out. I guess 3 thick is probably fine for the moment. We'll get our infantry right behind them. Very weird group we got going on here. Actually, yeah, I guess this is the middle here. Interesting. Alright, then we'll put the cav just way in the back up here. Of course, I'm part of the cav, so I'm going to be way over here, but that's fine. We're all set up. So let's see if they approach us, or if we have to go to them. Who knows? They're already coming at us, so... Alright. Dang Valandian cavalry. But they're not getting very far. Yeah, they lost like half of their cav just in the initial charge. That does not bode well for them. They're just running around in circles trying not to get killed. Oh, that guy got me. Unfortunate. But now we're a crossbow guy, which I have no idea how to aim these things. I'll get ya. You ever play Warband? I think I have Warband in my Steam library. He skid a long ways across the ground. But yeah, I don't think I played incredibly far into the game, just like a few hours so far. Oh, but I was gonna ask, you seem to have played this game at the very least somewhat. What faction do you usually try to play? Because I always go for Britannia. They're my favorite. Partially because they're kind of the underdogs. They always get killed like right at the start of the game. But we're doing well so far. Obviously, it's all because of my help. Let's grab all the tier 3 units. Get rid of tier 2 units and be done. You played like 30 hours of Bannerlord? It's a pretty respectable amount of time. Wonder how long I've played. Well, one second, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen and check that real quick. Oh. Apparently I've played 200 hours. That's, it's a couple. Like, at least 2. Okay, we're gonna start heading back towards Sargul. Oh, where are you guys going? Oh, you're going to Horngard Castle. Are you now? That's this one. Well, ain't that a thing? Oh, the Kuzites? They're good. I mean, horse archers. They're very good. By Mike's rules, I have 2 hours in this game. That is true. That Mike, you know, you can't really disagree with him. Alright, well, we're gonna... I think this is the biggest army that the Vyandians have on this side of the map. Man, they have mostly infantry. I think this is the mostly recruit army again. They're really struggling. Yeah, they won't let us in. How are you supposed to defend a castle if they won't let you in? 'Cause I can't move time forward. And they won't let us in. Yeah. So I guess we can't defend the castle. Is that... That can't be right. I mean, it's a friendly castle. There has to be some way, without, like, breaking in to help the siege. There's gotta be some way. I'm probably gonna look it up. Because there's gotta be something here that lets us into the castle so we can defend. Because I don't want us to lose this castle. That... It is precious points to get us more and more tribute. Right here. Like, that's a lot of tribute, and we don't want to lose any of that. So let's see. How to defend a castle if they don't let us inside? It's a very good question. Okay, I don't seem to be seeing anything on it. That is weird, though. I've always wondered why allied castles don't let you inside most of the time. It's like, why would they not? Like, what do they think I'm gonna be doing? They've forbidden me from coming inside. Why? You're just gonna lose the castle then, my dude. Oh, maybe it's because I don't have high reputation with them? Maybe they dislike me? Who owns this castle? Oh yeah, they dislike me. They dislike me a lot. Confuse us with the enemy. Well, I don't know if they do. Alright, well, Godspeed on defeating 370 units. I guess Mr. Corndog over here is coming back to help you, but... Yeah, and we can join here in this battle. But still, why the heck do they just not let me inside the castle? It's very rude. We'll help with this however we can.
Soldiers spread out!
Alright, the enemies seem to be just over this hill, which is unfortunate.
Get moving!
Alright. Archers line up across this little hillside here.
Move!
That should be fine.
Footmen! Forward!
Infantry just get behind them essentially. Is that the best you got? My allies, archers, are here. They're throwing axes. That's nice. Let's get behind our archers so we're not blocking their line of sight. We're helping. He's colorblind. I mean, I guess that could happen. I do wonder, like, what the historical perception of colorblind was like. Like, did they know what colorblindness was? Did they even know that people were colorblind? Did they talk about that kind of thing? Like, hey man, this thing's red. Like, I don't know, did that ever come up? I don't know. It might be just a modern issue. Their cav are kind of wreaking havoc. You just ride straight through all of them. Yeah, my allies' infantry have clashed with them real close to my archers. Not a fan of that. We'll just pull our archers back a bit. I was too busy trying to kill their cav to really notice. Hey, you get back here. I'm not done with you yet. Okay, well that's all the survivors coming this way. That's fine. Kind of bummed out that Bannerlord doesn't have DLCs like Warband. Probably kill people who are colorblind, mistaking them for a witch. That's probably true. Yeah. That's probably pretty accurate. They're just like, oh, you can't see colors? That sounds like witch behavior. But I don't know, I would certainly be interested to see what the, like, when colorblindness was first, I don't know, would it be diagnosed or just, like, discovered? When the earliest historical reference of it was. Capacity exceeded. It's all that dang grain again. I'm telling you, this grain. There's way too much of it. Okay, we need to go back and sell. We have way too much grain. We'll head to Sarago. Go bankrupt them again. You know, first time it wasn't my city. Thus they could think that I didn't mean it. But this time, they know I mean it. Interesting. There's a army gathering right here. And they just got into a fight, so they're slow.
What is your name, stranger?
You like raiding villages to get 20 gold total and 999 grain? Yeah. I usually don't raid the villages, even though I know that it can really hurt the enemy cities nearby if you take out the villages. But I don't know, I just feel bad attacking villages when they can't really defend themselves all that well. So I usually don't raid villages, but I do know that you get a lot of food that way.
Spread the field!
Ooh, they just put me right at the top of the hill right here. That's very nice of them. Probably don't even need to really move anything.
Archers!
Just spread these guys out across the entire hillside here. Put the infantry
Soldiers!
just behind them like so. Put the cavalry a bit off to the side. We're good. Now, if they're going to approach us, that would be very kind of them. To see bandits and an entire army fight, dude, that is a good point. I was thinking, because earlier I did see like some rebels fighting a Vlandian army, and I'm like, if I tried to attack them right now, would I be helping one side or the other? Would I be allied with them, or would it make like a three-way fight? Because I've never seen anything other than just a 1v1 in this game. You know, enemy side and your side kind of thing. So I was very interested as to what that would be like, or if it'd even let you join such a fight. We need to move our units up a bit.
Get moving! Footmen! Move! Horses! Onwards!
Probably wouldn't let you. Yeah, probably not. But I am still curious as to what it would say and how that would work. Well, that's the barrier right there. Oh, missed him. I'll get him next time. I'll get him next time. Hey, we got them. Well, we didn't kill them, but we hit them at least. Yeah, jousting with a sword certainly isn't the easiest. Played Total War games? I have played all of one Total War game, and that was, I think, Rome Total War. Is it 2? I don't know. I don't know if it was the original or a sequel or something. I'm not exactly sure, because I've only ever played that one game. But it was good. It was very fun. Alright, well, a couple of our guys are shooting. See, those Valandian sharpshooters, they have a really high range. This guy's shooting when none of my Battanian archers are. So I don't know how they manage that, but you know, maybe at some point I need to find a new favorite archer. You know, switch over to the Valandian archers.
Infantry! Forward!
Do you have good or bad graphics? Well, I don't really pay much attention to graphics, so I'm not sure. But I don't think it was all that bad. I think it was pretty good. Because that was quite a few years ago, so I really don't think it was a very old game. At least at the time that I played it. So it's probably the second one. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I really liked the combat mechanics and everything. I really could not figure out, for the life of me, the, like, city management. Everyone was so unhappy with me all the time. Like, my main cities that you start with were fine. But then, every other city that I, like, captured, they were just unhappy 24/7. So, I don't know how to please them. But that was the main thing that made me be like, how do you do things in this game? Because I was beating every engagement I went into, even when I was severely outnumbered. But then, the second it comes to city management, I'm just like, what do I do? How do I get people to like me? Yeah, that's why you don't make a general also be a king. You know? Different skill sets. Alright, well, we basically destroyed their entire force. Just with, you know, a bunch of arrows. So that was nice. Easy fight. I did send in my infantry a bit late. I should have sent them in a bit earlier than that, but, you know. It's fine. I wasn't paying attention. Nice. It's mostly a problem with the new gen Total War games. You can mod the cities into liking you. Oh, that might be nice. Okay, we had no losses. Very good. I was worried there for a second. Because, yeah, I might go back to playing that game if they actually like me at that point. If I can just get the mods for that. Because it was a very fun game. And I remember fighting, like, huge battles that I was completely outnumbered and somehow just made it out on top every time. It was pretty fun. Of course, the grain. Every time it's the grain. Although why they leave horses behind when you do the, like, move all units thing, I don't know. Oh, who was that? Was that a big army that I saw, or was that... It kind of was. Where are you guys going? You guys aren't going towards my city, right? No, you're just recruiting. All right. Well, let's head to Sargo. Let's see. First, manage town. How's everything going? Pretty good. Loyalty's still going up. Nothing really to complain about. How is the money in here? Are we still bankrupt? No, surprisingly not. Time to fix that. You know, I would say what's mine is yours, but it's more like what's yours is now mine. Because, you know, I own the city, so I get all the money in it. That's how it works. And basically just one more. There we go. Give me all your money. Thank you very much. And then we're going to do the tournament. Ooh, a heavy night lance. Sounds like it would be expensive. Oh, and we get an all-person battle. I like those. Four damage. Good job, me. This guy just never shoots at me no matter what I do to him. It's kind of weird. This guy's still alive. What the heck are you doing, my guy? There you go. Put you out of your misery. You're welcome. You can't do that. You just hurt my guy. Yeah, the revenge. And we have qualified. Very nice. We just need to take out this one person. Or not. It doesn't really matter. Alright, well, we're gonna ride away and see if we can't get a good joust in. Oh. Apparently that tree log is stronger than us. That is unfortunate. Ooh. As long as we don't hit tree logs, we're almost to the point. Here we go. Nice. Okay. A good joust. Okay, two V2. Somehow I missed my ally there. Like 5 times in a row when looking. There we go. Has much more detail than Rome 2. Really? So the enemies just die, or the ally, all units just die if they get hit once? That's pretty interesting. You got this, ally. Okay. Oh yeah. And actually, certainly I do like bows. I like all ranged units, but especially in the Rome game, I really liked the... I don't remember what they were called, but they're the Roman units that throw the pila, the spear guys, before they go in for regular combat. So those are very good. I like those units, because then you could just take out like an entire group of the enemy forces before you even get into melee range. There we go. What do I win? Oh yeah, the lance. I mean, it would sell well, but this city's already bankrupt, so I can't really squeeze any more money out of them. Now let's see. Where are we on the leaderboard now? We are 2nd place. We have surpassed Mr. Corndog. We just need to win 2 more, and we will take the crown. So let's get on that. Okay, there's no tournament happening here. Very sad. Still working on the fairgrounds. Our loyalty is pretty much plateaued on this. But this will take a long time to build because our construction's getting hampered by low loyalty. So we might get rid of the fairgrounds for now to get loyalty back and then get back to it later. But in the meantime, we're gonna bankrupt the city. That's a lot of saddles. And what else would I expect fighting Valandia? And how much grain do I have? A lot. I don't need that much grain. I can buy grain anywhere. Just keep like 130 or something. Oh, this actually has cheap olives. I'll take olives. Alright. Well, everything seems to have calmed down over here to a degree, because all the big armies kind of moved up into the northern region of Landia. They're not doing too hot. But that's fine. That's not my issue. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting to put people in the prisons. Go to the dungeon. Manage prisoners. I think... Yeah, I've still got prisoners to throw in here. We have a lot of prisoners. And then ransom everyone else. Interesting. That sounds like a very intriguing game. Just make everyone hate you, get your citizens addicted to drugs, and then shoot enemies with guns that no one else has. I mean, that sounds like a recipe for success, I suppose. It also kind of sounds like playing as the Terrans in StarCraft 2. Just you have guns, you shoot people, you use the stim packs on all your units, making them addicted to drugs. I guess all strategy games are pretty similar in that way. Let's see, wounded troops are no longer paid wages. That sounds kind of inhumane, but I like it. So let's see. Increased influence gained from donating troops. I gotta go with this. I mean, wounded troops no longer being paid wages, that could add up eventually. Yeah, that could be a lot of money. Let's see, we're trying to increase... I think we have pretty much everything we want. I might get more riding. Wounded troops don't get paid, and that's a skill. It is a skill. I guess I need to be, you know, they need to trust me enough as their commander to allow me to just not pay them correctly. Getting more riding skill would probably be good. But additionally, higher charm would let us get more people. Well, they don't starve to death. I still feed them. You know, they don't need to buy food. But they don't get any money for that time. Just like, oh, you want some medical leave? Well, sorry. We don't cover that anymore. You're just gonna need to sit in the medic tent for the next 2 months healing so I can send you out into the field again. Just no money for you during your recovery times. So yeah, probably charm. Yes, so the family starves? That's true. That's probably true. But that's fine, you know. No one really cares about that. It's just, you know, an inevitable consequence of war. You know, family starving. It happens all the time. Just try not to think about it. Let's see. We still have 70 archers. What's this? Peerage. What does that mean? Tier 4 clans choices have double effect. Influence cost of ruler overriding populace. Okay, so tier 4 clans would have higher effect in their votes, but the ruling clan wouldn't, because they, you know, are it takes more money for them to actually override a popular vote. Sure. I mean, I'm gonna be a tier 4 clan pretty soon, so might as well. So much about feeling bad when raiding villages. Okay, that's different. That's different. You know, that's raiding perfectly, you know, happy little villages that are fine on their own and aren't hurting me in any way. But, you know, not paying my soldiers, that's saving me money. You know? And yeah, of course he opposes, because it's just like, oh, it'll double the cost of me overriding everything? Well, I don't like that. Man, we are getting so much tribute. Are we sure we don't want to? Oh, we'd have to be paying them tribute. When did that happen? We have 23 prisoners. How many? I swear, Vlandia has so many different royal families here. Because I mean, we have 23 prisoners and they're still putting together armies. Like, how many noble people do they have in there? Yeah, I don't know. I would say that we should be receiving tribute if we were to make peace right now, you know? Why didn't I make my own faction? Well, basically, I usually make my own faction. So this time I was like, you know what? I think we're gonna stick with Britannia this time. Actually try to make them win. You know? Noble people, you mean well, yeah. I mean like noble families. You know, that can make can put together all the armies and everything. They just have a lot of those families with a lot of people making armies willy-nilly. We need to get some infantry back. We're fine on archers. We need infantry. And we're fine on cavalry. I just keep sending my infantry to their deaths. Which I probably shouldn't be saying out loud while trying to recruit infantry, but you know. It's not them. They don't need to worry about it, totally. Kids and the elderly make the best army when you're in need. It's true. It's very true. I mean, you know, the kids, they learn very quickly. You just need to get them like a mini sword and whammo, they're ready for combat. I don't see what the issue is. Plus, you know, they're short, you know? Short and fast. Like how are you going to catch them? They're invincible. They can't even the enemy can't even keep up with them. So obviously it would be even safer for the kids to be out on the battlefield than anyone else. And you know, the elderly, they're all hunched over. That means that they're shorter, you know? Smaller target and all that. The archers have just been doing nothing this whole time. Ugh. And since they're smaller, you pay less to make them armor. That is true. If I armor them at all, that is, you know. These axes are nice. I think it's Black Heart was the name of the... That's the name of the axe, right? I think. There we go. And another axe round. Another 2-shot. Easy enough. I think we just need one more tournament. And we get that top spot. That is true. I never bet on these, which I guess is kind of just carried over from the time that I always do like tournaments at the beginning of the game and don't really want to bet because I don't have enough money to do it. But at the same time, I still just never really bet on the games. It's like, what's the point? You know, I'm just there to get the renown, get the item, and then you go. And they put the limit on the betting. You know, if I could just bet like 200,000 gold on a round that I'm sure I'm gonna win, that would be pretty great. Another castle. I don't really want another castle. You know, when you start sending, you know, cities, we start passing out cities, I'll join in on the vote. But until then, I'm staying out of it. I mean, castles can be pretty profitable, but I mean, that is true. It is, you do get a lot more money in comparison to, you know, how much money you currently have. But at the same time, you end up in a situation where if you lose, which is a lot easier to do early in the game rather than later. Like, right now, it's pretty dang rare that I actually lose a tournament. Probably like 1 in 5, at least. But at the beginning of the game, it's like maybe 50% of the time, if not more, you lose the tournament. So betting back then is really quite difficult. Let's see, manage castle. Oh, Monchug, is that the name of the Kuzate leader? Yeah. Honestly, some of the leaders in these games are real jerks. Like, I've never played as the Vlandians, but I've heard that Durthert is kind of a basically an a-hole. He just doesn't give you many properties. He's always like getting in trouble and needing you to bail him out of it and all that. Like joining wars that he has no actual reason to be joining. So it's apparently he's kind of a jerk. And I understand that. Where are you guys going? Traveling to Marine. I don't know where that is. But alright. Yeah, and they don't have nearly enough units to actually fight Oxhall, so... Oh, there's Mart. You guys are moving directly away from Mart. Why? It's not where you're traveling. Let's see, where's the other army? That's over there. Yeah, not a lot going on. Actually, wasn't Hongard under attack a second ago? Did they fight that off? Well, that's good. And we took this castle. Yeah, actually, they almost have no castles left. They have this one and this one. And that's about it. We've taken almost all their castles. Well, that's nice. I don't know why we're focusing on castles more than cities, but... You know, you do you, I guess. Let's head back to our cities, just make sure everything's running smoothly. Because there's not much else to be doing. We can't really fight any of their big cities. Interesting. Yeah, one of the reasons why I avoided the story mode in this so far is that the banner thing kind of seems like... Doesn't it, like, turn everyone against you after a certain point? It's like, why would I want that? I don't really want everyone to hate me. I want everyone to like me. And maybe have one war at a time. But I think it, like, makes everyone permanently at war with you. It's like, how are you supposed to deal with that? I can barely handle 2 wars at once. Alright, manage town. You're also doing well. We might be able to jump you back over to building the fairgrounds again for a bit. Also, Imperial factions hate you and non-Imperial like you. Oh, okay. So it's not that it turns everyone against you, it just turns the Imperial factions against you. That would be manageable. What also is weird is that in this, you know, I was just talking a while ago. I can probably play and talk, but I was talking a little while ago, I think yesterday, about the mod that combines this game's combat system with Crusader Kings 3, you know, map view. So you get the diplomacy, map movement, and everything of Crusader Kings with the combat system of Mountain Blade. And I was really wanting for that mod to, you know, be up to date, but it hasn't really been at all, which is quite sad. Because the diplomacy in this game basically just makes no sense. Like, in one of the earlier, in one of my earlier playthroughs of this, I was literally married to one of the nobles of Britannia when I had my own kingdom, and they still went to war with me. Like, I literally was married to one of the heirs of Britannia, and they're still just like, kill them all, let none survive. It's like, bro, it's literally your child that you're declaring war against. Stop it. So yeah, it just makes no sense. Like, there's no diplomatic weddings. There's no diplomacy at all. It's just everyone killing each other based on RNG or something. I think really the only determining factor is how close you are to them and if they're paying tribute or not. That's the only determining factors as to if they declare war or not on you. And the rest is just all random. So yeah, I would have really liked to have this kind of game, but with some in-depth diplomacy and stuff like that, where you could have diplomatic marriages and maybe even sending bribes and gifts to them and being like staying on their good side so you can stay allies. Kusites just declare on imperial nations every second. That's true. And if you're, you know, an independent nation, I was in between the Northern Empire, the Sturgians, and the Battanians when I had my own nation. And it's like, they, you know, both the Imperials and the Battanians kept fighting me almost non-stop. The Sturgians were kind of on and off, because they had their own wars going on, so they usually didn't want to declare war on me. But the Northern Empire and the Battanians were just constantly warring with me. Especially if one of them declares war on me, usually both of them will. Because the second they see I'm in another war, they're like, oh, they're weak. I can go in and get some money. So yeah, and it's like I had one city and one castle at the time, and I was fighting 2 entire empires. It's like, how the heck am I supposed to do it? I think I had Diathema and this castle here. I had these 2. And it was like, I don't remember if it was these guys that kept declaring. Actually, I think these guys were almost dead. So I think it was the Western Empire down here that kept declaring war on me, and then Britannia kept coming in too. It's like why would you do that? I literally own one city and one castle. I'm not even a threat. Why are you attacking me? So yeah, it's upsetting. Especially when I, you know, had what you would think would be a diplomatic marriage with Britannia's royalty, but no, evidently not. They just don't care about, you know, alliances by marriage anymore. Dang kids. Let's see. We have room for one unit. Good to know, I guess. It's just not much to do. I don't have a big enough army to actually face any of these cities. None of these guys are doing anything too important. I guess castle's under attack. I can go and help with that. Yeah, and these cities are way too big for me to fight on my own. That's a lot of caravans. Can I fight you all and take your money? Can I take your lunch money, please? No. They're too fast. I usually don't go for caravans, but that was like such a juicy stack of enemies. I was like, ooh, I can get some real money over there. Alright, you guys are just gonna kill that. Then you're gonna come over here, right? Yeah, look at those. That's a pretty tough army. I mean, 143 ranged units. That's kind of scary. But other than that, this should be an easy fight. I mean, us together, that's 400 units. Them together, that's 560 units. That's normal. You know, that's an easy gap to fix there, right? This guy's coming over. In Total War, you can trade one of your children as a hostage for a guarantee in an alliance. Interesting. Father of the Year. I mean, yeah, it's war times. That's what you got to do. Well, these guys are fighting. How much? There's not many defenders in here. You guys might want to get in here pretty quick. Guys, come in. We can beat this if we all come together. Maybe even just us two could beat this, because now they're down to like 450. We're right around the same number. And this guy's, you know, having second... What are you guys doing? Are you guys in the fight? Oh, yes, you are. Okay. It's hard to tell. Alright, yeah. So we get the garrison of the castle, which isn't much at this point. But it evens out. And actually, I heard... I don't know how credible the information is, but I heard about, I think it was Attila the Hun, that he like sent in his daughters as what people thought were just political marriages, but then they ended up like subverting the husband's entire kingdom from under their nose. Are all my guys backing up? Why are they backing up? Oh well, I guess archers are gonna go across this little hill here. Infantry are just gonna go up here. Cav, stay in the back. I know the AI, for whatever reason, is just like, oh, I'm gonna go help them. No, I shouldn't. Oh, maybe I will. No. Like, bro, just make up your mind. You know, it's not all that deep. Just help defend a castle. It's that easy. All right, but they want an archer battle, which is a war they can't win, as is evidenced by the top right corner. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, Glandian archers are good, but obviously not as good as us. That's a lot of kills. I wonder how many of those are us. We'll see at the end of the fight. Okay, archers, we're moving you back a bit. Just back over to this hill over here. Because the enemies, we're kind of in between the enemies and our allies' infantry, and that's not a good position to be in. Charge! sad. It was a perfectly good charge. My horse just had to mess it up. Alright, well that's over. Alright, and my ally's moving forward. So archers can actually move up a bit. Move you guys down to like there. Second they crest that hill, we're gonna fill them full of flint, I guess. I don't know, what do they use for arrowheads? Probably like iron? Steel, maybe? Yeah, I mean, people do that kind of thing nowadays, where it's just like, oh yeah, we're gonna marry this person, then we're gonna kill this person, then we're gonna take all their money. So we still do that as a society, but yeah, they certainly did it back then. It's a bit messed up, but you know, that's just how politics are. You know, for once they didn't send their cav in first. Sad. Get back here. I'm gonna get you. Nice. Yeah, just keep firing. We got them on the run. I can't really fire at things because I'll just hit our own units, essentially. I know, right? They just hold up their shield and we just fill it full of arrows for them. I'm really surprised those shields actually hold up for that long. Everyone, I guess, just charge. Kill them all if you can. We're probably not gonna actually catch up to them though. They're way out there. Why couldn't I have been one of those cav units? That would have been nice. But no, it gets me stuck as an archer. Shields are pretty tanky in Bannerlord, that's true. Except apparently against javelins. I have seen, like, at one point, I think someone one-shot a shield with a javelin. It's like, how does that even work? You know, the javelin just touches the shield and it just transforms immediately into splinters. Alright, well we got some units. We'll take their crossbowmen, because of course we will. We're not really... Are we at a city? I don't think we are. So we'll just take their, you know, good prisoners here. Let's see. We can still get a lot more. There we go. Perfect. In warband, shields break in 4 hits. That's pretty wimpy, honestly. Especially compared to these. These ones are the only ones I'm, like, really used to. But, because I haven't played that one in quite some time, but still. Like, 4 hits, that's... I guess it buys you some time, but still very wimpy. Alright, but we won. Pretty easily, honestly. I kind of thought that fight would have been close, but not really. Let's see, athletics upgrade. Control attribute. Production in... that's governor. Increased party speed and the vigor attribute. Let's go with that. Very nice. So let's see. We're still at war. We still don't have many units. We need to drop off all these prisoners we just got somewhere. I guess the nearest town is Penkanak. So we'll head up there. You know, really at this point, I mean, we have completely destroyed Valandia. And yet our people still will not support getting tribute from them. We're just like, nope, we're still killing them, so we're not gonna accept any surrender. Why would we? Alright, so first of all, go to the keep, go to the dungeon, donate prisoners, give them the important person, then ransom the rest. Probably nothing important there. We lost 10 out of 10 fights in this war, and they took all our nobles. We raided 4 villages. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, I mean, honestly, they have Mike. They have Mike, so if they have Mike still, they still have hope. You can't beat them. You know, if we really want to win this war, we need to go and find and capture Mike. Their symbol of hope will be lost. There we go. Get all the money. We're now up to almost 300,000 gold. War is real profitable. I like it a lot. Ooh, and this... Oh wait, I'm already... I'm already the tournament champion, meaning I'm getting 1 renown a day. That's quite nice. So let's see. I guess I might as well keep doing tournaments. Gotta protect the crown. Oh, I just entered the arena, not joined the tournament. It's the wrong button. Also, technically, don't they already have that in the game? Because they already have, like, that you can get married and then have kids with said person if you, like, stay in a village with them for long enough or something. So technically, it's not on screen, but it's already in the game. You don't need to... How am I missing everything? Okay, they still have hitboxes. It's good to know. I'm just not aiming it correctly. Yeah, I think it's really hard to get kids in this game. I don't know why. I had attempted it once before on an earlier save, but yeah, they make it so freaking difficult. But yeah, you need to be in a village, in the same army as your spouse, and then there's like a chance per day that your character will just spontaneously get pregnant. It's pretty interesting. And then children are absolutely useless for like 90% of their life because they, well, not 90% of their life, but 90% of the game. Because even if you, like, right off the bat, first thing you do is get married and spend an ungodly amount of time trying to get your character to actually have a kid, then even if you go through all that effort, it'll still take 18 in-game years for you to actually be able to use said children as, like, generals in armies. Now, of course, once you can do that, it's pretty overpowered because they're like companion people. You can just make parties with them, but they don't actually take up companion spots, so you can technically have, I think, as many of them as you want or something. But still, 18 in-game years is a rather long time, if you did not know. And most people don't even play one save file for long enough for that to happen, you know, at all, really. So, I don't know why they made it so difficult, but they really did. Also, why is there a flag like 10 miles in the air? That's a bit unusual. Yeah. All right. Well, we just have a flying flag. Not in the usual sense, but it's up there. Let's see. These guys are traveling to wherever that is. Oh, that's this castle. Why are they traveling there? Did we we got rid of our prisoners? We still have a full army. And yet there's not much to do. We're just winning so hard that there's just nothing else of the enemy to kill. But, you know, personally, I would just take the castles we've already taken and go. Like, you know, stop the war there. Because the longer we go, the more chances we give them to have a comeback. I mean, I don't think that's incredibly possible. It just sucks when you're sitting there for like 10 years waiting for the war to end, and then right as you lose one city, like you've gained 2 cities in the war and then you lose one of them, and then the AI is like, we should make peace right now when we're losing. Like, no, have you never heard quit while you're ahead? Like, come on, man, just quit while we have all the cities. All right, let's see. We got a bunch of infantry and ranged units. We're not gonna be able to take that on alone, but maybe with these guys we could. Are you guys coming over to help with this? What's this? This is Landian. We don't need them. We're also full up on units anyways, so don't worry, guys. We're with you. We're still with you. Go get. Don't go this way. Go that way. Don't. Are you guys chasing down 10? Okay. No, don't. Okay. Chase these guys down. Uh-huh. I mean, yeah, that's, you know, Google, it runs off of like the popular searches, and I'm pretty sure most people aren't trying to figure out how to clothe people in Mountain Blade. So it's certainly something that might confuse Google. You'd get a lot of mixed results doing that. Also, why does he start without equipment? Like, that seems a bit like a liability right there. Now, let's go corner this guy if we can.
Yours is not a face I know. What
Okay,
is
we
your
got
name, stranger?
reinforcements here. So we can just kind of destroy this guy.
Archer, spread out!
This shouldn't be hard at all. We just essentially just keep our archers spread out and volley at them. That's it. Of course, my allies are gonna charge in immediately. You know, because they don't know the meaning of tactics.
Soldier, get moving! Good move!
You know, that's fine. So long as we win.
Onwards!
Get them, archers. I mean, I think the brother might know why that is. I might ask him to start. I think we're helping a lot. There's like none of the kill confirmations in the top right are from my archers. They're all just from his units. So like, I'm helping. I'm sure I'm helping a lot. See, we have a total of 9 kills. We are so helpful right now. He's using a tutorial on how to give armor. Fights 4 different battles without armor. That makes sense. You know, he might be might have a bit of Scottish in him, you know? That's how they do it. Or at least at certain points in history they did. I don't think they do that anymore. Not even a weapon. He just went in punching. That sounds pretty entertaining, honestly. Alright, well these guys are all gonna escape. You know, dude, if we both attack Oxhall together, we might be able to take it. Or be able to do something. Like, our guys are just doing nothing. They're just patrolling endlessly. This guy's traveling to one of our cities. This guy's just traveling around this village, and that's it. Nothing else going on. You're never searching that. Yeah, I wouldn't have searched it in the first place, but you know, to each their own. Because yeah, I mean, unless we just happen to intercept one of the enemy armies as they're gathering up strength. Oh, this castle's under attack again. Is anyone coming to defend this? Yes, they are. I assume this is where that 300... Yeah, that's where the 300 army is. You put mountain blade... That's not always good enough. That's... You know? It's like, if you type in how to brutally murder someone in Minecraft, I don't think... I think you're still going to be put on a government watch list, my guy. I don't think that just putting that little thing is going to change much. Same with this, you know, the search algorithms are too strong to be dissuaded by just putting Mountain Blade at the end of the search. Alright. Here we go. Another fight. Hopefully another victory.
Stand apart!
Alright, well they're all right over that cliff, which is unfortunate. Still didn't answer the question. That is true. Why was he like that in the first place? You know, because it's just not an efficient way to fight, really. I mean, you might just be onto something where it's just, you know, a tutorial for how to put clothing on your companions. They're just like, we'll force the player's hand by just giving them no armor in the first place, so they have to find out how to do it. Which, I mean, it's fair. It'd definitely make you do it. Or you take it as, you know, that is the golden standard for combat armor, and you just take all your companions' equipment off. Just like, obviously, this is how the game is meant to be played. Everyone just go punch the enemy. Alright. Their cav is really all that's left, it looks like.
Shoot! Attack! Have no mercy!
Yeah, everyone just charge. An insane money strat? Insane as in good, or insane as in, like, crazy enough that it doesn't work at all? Does that work? I mean, I know that you can, like, take the clothing that companions start with, but don't they just start with, like, random gambeson and all that? Like, that stuff's worth maybe 100 gold tops. So I don't know how much profit you would make, if any, doing that kind of thing, but you could certainly try. And they're all dead. Nice. It's a good battle. Negative 20 gold. That, yeah, that is true. You'd certainly lose a good amount of money on that investment, but there is a money strat that I have that I haven't done in this yet. But basically, it is, I think it's more on the insane side of, like, why would you do this? But basically, you go around, you build up a bunch of money, first of all, and then you just go around the entire map to every single city on the entire map, every single one, and you buy out every single pottery shop, all of them, and any pottery shop not near your main area you turn into another shop and then sell it, and any pottery shop near your main area you buy it and you keep it, and then you end up having the entire world's monopoly on pottery. And the pottery prices skyrocket, and you end up getting like 2,000 gold a day just from your workshops. It works pretty well, but it's a lot of work. It's like a good 5 hours of just riding around, buying up every single workshop. Ah, yes, the pottery mafia, indeed. Gotta get the pottery mafia on your side. Because, I mean, you know, everyone needs pottery. So, they're never going to be away from your monopoly. They need to get your pottery. Alright, so we're going to make this, build that. It's going to take forever unless we boost it. And then we need to join the tournament. Also, I know there's that button that says watch the tournament. I've never used that. So, I don't know, maybe once I've thoroughly secured my title as the ultimate tournament, you know, tournament fighter, I guess, gladiator maybe even, then I might just sit down and watch the tournaments from there on. Which everyone knows that I won't. I crave the blood. Even if it's a completely unfair 2v1, you know, that's fine. Easy. Oh, it gave me the crossbow. Still not good with crossbows. Oh, that's sad. Ow. Hey, give me your weapon. Please. Give me the weapon. Thank you. I guess that's true. I have noticed that your companions winning also counts as you winning, which is pretty cool. Because, yeah, it's like, this person won the tournament, so the victory item has been placed in your inventory. I'm like, huh. Ah, nice headshot. Oh, that was my person. That was the governor. I just headshotted the governor. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Might have political implications right there. I don't know. All right. Easy last round right there. Let's check the leaderboard again. Yeah, they're not even progressing because these two are both in a constant war right now. So they're out patrolling. And I'm just over here doing every tournament I can see to secure my place. You're fighting with wooden swords and not actual weapons. They're probably blunted. Maybe. Somewhat. It's fine. They'll walk it off. You know? Axes and maces. Or swing speed with one. Probably just swing speed. Swing speed is probably good. I don't use one-handed weapons all that often, so. Let's see. Do I have stuff to trade to bankrupt the city once more? And they're making the money back surprisingly quickly. Alright, that's probably good. Probably blunt. Just stuck an arrow in the governor's eye. They'll walk it off, you know? And if they can't see, that just means they're a witch. And they've always been a witch, and I just, you know, I just revealed that to the world. So, in the end, it's a good thing. See, do I have a special person? I do. And then throw these guys in the slammer. We have a lot of prisoners. I'll just take one of those and ransom them real quick. And you know, you can have blunted arrows, like, you know, training arrows. They have the little rubber tip on them, so they just bounce right off you, you know? They're not dead, probably. You know, it might take out their eye, but it won't go and lodge itself in their brain, at the very least. Yeah, that's a plus. Gotta stay positive, look on the bright side. Alright, so this is gonna be finishing the fairgrounds in 31 days still. Well, ain't that just great? We don't even have 31 days worth of loyalty left in here. That's unfortunate. So I think we stop the fairgrounds for the moment, get the loyalty back up, try again. It is a long process to get a city built up from nothing. Because, yeah, both of these cities had pretty much no upgrades. I mean, yeah, they certainly can't die. They get executed by a specific axe. That's true. That is very true. I don't know what is with that, like, specific axe. Maybe it's, like, enchanted or something. But they are quite immortal unless you kill them with that specific one. And then everyone hates you. Like, you literally go into combat, kill hundreds of their troops, and then you execute one of their nobles, and everyone's like, man, that was not cool. like, bro, he's the enemy. Why can't I execute him? It doesn't make much sense. Let's see. Oh yeah. Another tournament. Now, also, I think one of my mods makes it so that enemies or units can also just die. But I don't have that one enabled for this run because I didn't want all my companions just dying out of the blue. But certainly it is possible. Easy. Mike from the nearest village. Yeah, he was quite upset at me for it. But you know Mike, he always comes around. Oh, 98 damage on the first hit. He's practically one-shot the guy. I wonder. Alright, so I've just been like flailing around being like, well, why don't we have an army big enough to take on one of their big areas? But then I just thought, I could put my own army together. I mean, I have 146 alone. That would be about 280, 320. By my calculations, this would be about 5,000 units. So maybe we could put together all these units, which would definitely not be 5,000, but it would probably be at least, I don't know, 400, 500, somewhere around there. Certainly. And that would be enough to take on one of their bigger cities, or at least one of their castles. So maybe we should do that. Because I have the influence to just rally them all to me. Which actually, I think if I just do this, we can see the cost. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be like all my influence just to call them to the army. So we would need to basically call them all to the army. Once they're all there, just raid a place, take out one of the cities, and then disband the army. Because I wouldn't have enough influence to keep the cohesion for very long. But you know what? That could work. He's just Mike from the nearest village. We don't even know what the nearest village means. Well, I mean, it's just the nearest village to here. You know, Mike is ever present. Any village that's the nearest village, Mike's there. So let's see. If we were... No, not this. If we were to raid a city, it would probably be Ox Hall. Because that would, you know, just give us... It's the closest city to our border. That would give us this whole area here that is under our control. So if we went and took Ox Hall with all those units, that would be nice. Of course, there's still this guy's army that's, you know... Oh, they're actually heading to besiege a castle. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, that happened to me too one time, where I use a bunch of influence to call together a big army, and then my leader guy is just like, yep, now's a good time to declare peace, and my army just is useless then. It's just like, bro, I just spent all that influence. Just give me 10 seconds to beat up some people before declaring peace. Like, what are you doing? So yeah, that can definitely be a bit stressful. Just call together an army for nothing. So let's see. These guys don't have many defenders, so I guess let's join in the siege. This probably is plot to get more powerful. Honestly, probably. I wouldn't put it past the guy. Yeah, so this should be a pretty easy siege right here. If we ever even get into the siege. I know sometimes the AI just sits there doing nothing while they build like a million siege engines. It's like, you don't need all that many. We have overwhelming numbers. Just get us a ram and go. Okay, see? The ram and we go in. That's how it's supposed to be. Scammed out of the influence. That's true. It is quite the scam. But, you know, anything for Monchug to get more powerful. He's got to keep you in line. Obviously, you were getting too influential. He couldn't have it. Yeah. Certainly, the only reason I'm fine with going with, actually sticking with Britannia is because I agree with the leader, Mr. Corndog, most of the time. That's a problem. It's hard to hit things from this distance. Aim a bit higher. Maybe there's just nothing there. They're all just firing from these windows here. They're very hard to hit. Through the window. No. These arrows fly very straight. I don't know how they get them to do that. Oh, hi Ram. How's it going? Glad you're doing fine. Alright, but they seem to be running out of archers, honestly. Ah. Their catapults are doing some work, though. Wish I could do something about that, but really can't. Luckily, I think most of the people hit by catapults just get knocked out and not killed. Yeah, they're only hitting us with the catapults now. Other than that, they're just kind of chilling. They're not doing much. Let me in. I'm helping. We may be running out of archers too. I don't think so. I mean, sure, I think the catapults are hitting the archers pretty hard, but you know, overall, we should still have plenty of our archers to go. I helped. Just hide in this corner so we don't get hit by the rocks, hopefully. Alright. Now we're in the mosh pit. They got chamber blocked in the middle of all this. Just keep slicing away. that's nice. That was a lot of kills right there. Die, you pig, says while hitting a wooden gate. That's true. Hey, you don't know what that guy's been through in his life. He might have very strong emotions about wooden gates. Maybe a wooden gate killed his father. You don't know. I think it's very possible. Oh, so that's where the ladders are. Interesting. I don't even know if anyone's even up here. I'm just kind of searching around for enemies. Interesting, ominous red glowing wall. We win the battle. Congratulations to me. We had no deaths. That's actually really good. 25 people knocked out. That's probably where all the catapults came in. It just kept knocking out tons of our troops. Thanks for the help, stranger. Indeed. Strange that there are still people around here that we haven't met. I have not heard of that guy. I mean, he's kind of a Chad if he's just threw himself into the mechanics of the gate to keep it open. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't be able to do that personally. But I have respect for anyone who could. You know, he probably died, I would assume. But at the very least, they win the siege. All right, 460 defenders. That is a tough one. We could put together an army. He did, he got crushed, but the gate was stuck because of him. Like Portugal or something. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that guy, I have to say, one person trading one soldier for keeping the gate open for an entire siege, like, that's an easy choice to make, honestly. And he made the right choice. I don't know if I could make that choice. You know, personally, if I was in a war situation, I would not be able to do that. I would be like self-preservation kind of thing first. But he was thinking 2 steps ahead. Like, I gotta keep this gate open no matter what. And I see how you got to that with the, you know, the gate killing the guy's father, you know? So maybe the guy who was saying "die, you pig" to the gate was that dude's son. You know, he's just like, my father was killed by a gate just like this. I will destroy it in vengeance. It makes sense, trust me. Yeah, so I don't know. They only have a few cities. They've got these. Oh, they have a castle over here. Maybe we should go check out the castle. But we're gonna be... Oh, what's happening over here? They're winning, I guess, is all that there is to that. Okay. Well, what was that? What is this? Oh, the new owner for the castle. That makes sense. Not me. I don't want that castle. But I'm still in the running for all these things. So when a city comes up, I'll still be in the running for it because I don't have enough territories for them to count me out. So that's good. Anywho, we are probably going to be ending right about there. We're going to be jumping over to Morg's stream. 0% they like you. I mean, I don't think they dislike me. I mean, sometimes someone actually votes for me. They go out of their way to throw some influence at me. And that's pretty nice of them. But yeah, they probably don't especially like me too much. But anyways, we are going to leave. Go over to Morg's stream. I believe she's probably, as always, playing Baldur's Gate 3, which is a bit different than this game, but you know, that's fine. Alright, so I need to get that set up, which only takes 2 seconds. Okay. I also need to get it up on my other browser, because it's always a hassle getting it all set up. Let's see. Anyways, yeah, so I'll see you guys later. I stream every day, so I'll be here tomorrow, as always. Yeah, and that's about it. See you guys later. Goodbye.